Oh, heck yeah, we got another back to tune. You know what I mean? This got like road back, smooth tires. All right, let's get to it. Okay, so what we got here? Well, these look like 26s. You know what I mean? It actually looks like 26-inch wheels. Now, how would we just figure that out real fast? You know what I mean? On the tire, it should say. And that's pressure. And then here, yes, 26 by 1.5. Oh, okay. So, anyway, we're going to do the little check. So you come in here and you're going to wiggle the wheel back and forth. Now, hell yeah, I can wiggle that wheel back and forth. And I guarantee... Oh, see, it's just hardly in here. You know what I mean? So maybe it's just this isn't tight enough. But we'll check the wheel bearings and maybe grease them up. Hell yeah. So this rider is my brother's wife. She's doing races, you know what I mean, doing triathlons and stuff. And so she wants to win. Okay, so this one back and forth, that feels nice and tight. Okay, perfect. But we weren't done with the front. You know what I mean? We got 3 things to check. We're going to check the spokes. Okay, yeah, nice and tight. And, yeah, I'm learning about spokes. If the spoke crosses twice, it's like a, you know, cross twice. It's, whatever. They could either be radial, too. But when you cross them up, it makes it just nice. Okay, anyway, is this wheel in the middle? Sure. It's pretty true. It just, yeah, we probably used some grease in there. Probably some adjustment. Okay. And the front brake, yeah, just real good. So we're not going to mess with that at all. And, but we'll adjust the brake pads. Those things aren't even, you know what I mean? These things are so hard to get, you know, good. But, and look at that lever. Look at that lever. Holy Toledo. It's just bent. It's just bent. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll find a new lever. But no, it's attached to the shifter. So, I mean, can you actually pop that out? No, it's just riveted in. That's the crazy thing. You can't just buy a new one of these and then, no, you can't. So anyway, is what it is. And I ain't bending that back. The second you bend that back, it's toast. It's hosed. All right, so moving on. We're just going to make sure. Okay, that spins good. Okay, so then going on to the next thing. Then you go on to the crank. Okay, hell yeah. And then you can even do the same thing with the pedals. You can go kind of up and down this way, you know, see if, you know what I mean? Okay, and chain checking time. Where's our, man, hopefully I put that away every time. Heck yeah, put it away nicely. There you go. Because it's a real delicate tool. If those get mashed up, this thing don't work no more. Okay, so we're going to check the chain. And yeah, we're due. We're due for a new chain on this thing. Hell yeah, we're fully stretched out. Okay. But the other thing that I was going to do, what you can just do, just get it somewhere in the middle back here. And then check the alignment. You know what I mean? Just real fast, what you're looking for, I'll get you where you can see it. You know, find this pulley and then find to see if it lines up just all nice, just straight up vertical. And it's a little on the tight side. So I noticed that, so maybe it has a harder time dropping down. So anyway, just right off the bat, you can do that type of thing. And if we're going that far, we're just going to come up here and see if it clicks in. You can click it down one, and then see if you can push it into the spokes. I can't. Same thing on the bottom. We're going to drop it down, click it up. No. We'll like get it in the bottom, and then push it up one, and see if it drops down just fine. And I said it's a little tight, but it still drops down just fine. Well, kinda. Okay. All right, moving on. So now we're going to this wheel. We already checked that. You know, it's always good to check the chain rings. Cassette, you know, see if they're even just bashed up. You know, especially on this crank. I hardly do it, but spin the crank just to see if those teeth are just like, you know, super bent. But on this bike, it ain't doing mountains, so I'd imagine it's just fine. All right, we're going to come in here and we're just going to check the tension. Now, I noticed maybe some looser spokes. This side should be tighter, right? Because this cassette is sticking, these spokes are vertical, man. And so they have to be way tighter just to hold the wheel that way. You know what I mean? So anyway, we're going to see if there's any loose spokes on this right side. I swear, like right in there. So, I don't know. It's pretty true. But I was right. Like, this is the farthest away, and these spokes were a little bit loose in here. So I'm going to notice that. I'm actually going to tighten some of those spokes up. So where this actually touches right here, see, it's opposite. And yeah, these were just kind of nice and tight. So anyway, so we'll take care of that. Not right now though. We're just going to check this rear brake. Yeah, is there any friction? We got this huge old saddlebag just right on your rear brake. That don't help, you know what I mean? Oh. So, you know, if you're going to do this, if you're going to put a saddlebag right here, maybe I can get a new brake cable, you know, maybe keep the housing or switch it up. But what you could do, I don't know, you could, what you could do is you could put another little piece of brake housing right here. So then you got the brake housing right here. So it's still going through more brake housing, but then you just don't have this dumb downward pressure, you know what I mean, just going back and forth, you know, you just, that friction, I mean, that's insane if you have that. So, so we'll see what we can do. We'll see what we want to do on that, but that could be a decent solution. And, yeah, this brake, it's seen some weather, you know what I mean? So, it might be time. Get a new brake. And how does it feel though? Yeah, it feels all right. Brake's working good. And ooh, yeah, those are real good. And I notice, yeah, this one can go up a little higher. That one can probably just stay put. Okay. Okay, how's the front shifting? So we're just gonna make sure it doesn't go all the way over. You know what I mean? That would suck. And then coming down. Well, I'm in this lowest gear, so it actually shouldn't come down very well. But let's get back up here. Hell yeah. Now, can I go all the way to those gears without it rubbing? No, it rubs, but you would want it to rub because you at least want to be about halfway getting into this gear. Okay, we're going to drop it down. We're going to do the same thing. Does it rub right there? A little bit, but that's all right. And does it rub right there? Heck no, not at all. So we're going to come back here and drop it one. Okay, it definitely doesn't rub. But okay, we're gonna drop it down. Okay, it doesn't pop off because that would suck. You know, you just kind of wanna get it. Try to make it pop off. What you're doing is trying to make it pop off. I think you get it. So it didn't pop off. So our adjustment's pretty good there. Because even like right here, there might not be any cable tension because it's stopping on this stop. See how these go down and it makes it stop right there. So we could turn this in so it actually stops like right there or right there, or just keep going a little farther. So this is what these stops do. This one of them stops right there, and the other on the way up, it keeps it stopped right there. So we're gonna undo the cable tension. So and then it stops it, you know. But I can go all the way to there. So you know, so that's interesting. So I can push it, but that's not making it go over. So that's good. So that's as far as the stop's right there, and it's not making it pop off. So that's good. So booyah. Oh. Got to get it in this gear. Yeah, that makes more sense. Because now we're going to pop it off. And then when you go here, it's going to stop right there, which is perfect. Right there. Right there. And that's this high. The high's right there. So weirdly enough, this is the one that actually hits, and then on the way down, that's the one that hits. So anyway, it's hard to tell, but there's a high, low. One says high, one says low. All right, so perfect. So we need to get. So what we're gonna do that tune. We're gonna, you know, adjust some wheel bearings, true some wheels, true this back one for sure. Definitely adjust that front wheel bearing. Maybe repack it, re-grease it. Maybe repack and re-grease the bearing. We want this thing to go fast. And oh, how's the bottom bright? You want to shake it? and then just make sure it spins. But yeah, honestly, the first thing you can do, holy cow, on a bike, especially if you're going to tune it up. If you're going to tune it, come in here and then, yeah, just turn this one, because this is always like never tight enough. Well, because it's a tapered fit, so you can always just, you know, get a little bit out of that one. And on this side, it don't really matter because it's not going to mess with the adjustment. But yeah, you can just get another 1/4 inch out of that. Okay. Now your cranks are on, and hopefully that don't mess with the adjustment. You know, because now because I moved this whole thing in, and now this might be rubbing. You know what I mean? Where you would have to increase the cable tension. But I don't think I have to. And it'll probably help with that. And it'll probably help with that. And it still drops down. All right, perfect. So that's a terrible gear because we're going to take it off. That's a good gear to get the wheel out. But anyway, we're going to pump up the tires. Now, should we do this by hand? I don't know. I don't think so. I just don't have my pressure gauge, which is a bummer. Yeah, all right, it's going to get real loud, so turn down the volume on your YouTube right now. All right, hey, and I was like, where the hell is the pump? The pump's right here. Okay, so we'll just, because I got it pretty close, and then we only have to like pump it a couple times. But dang it, I need to get this down. So let's do the rear one first. This barely reaches, but it's all right. All right, tighten that on there. And then how much pressure? You know what I mean? You got to come in here and actually look on the tire itself. We'll come to this one because we can spin it a little easier. Okay, I thought it was back here. Minimum 40, max 65. Whoa, we only got 65. So, well, we did pretty good. We got them up to 55. Oof, and this is a cheap pump, but there you go. Just take small bites. Perfect. Got it up to 65. Excellent. And we'll bring it down. All right, put that right there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Man, lost a lot. All right, we're at 60. Okay, 65. That's a pretty good way to do it. Do it with the air compressor and get good at kind of guessing. You know what I mean? And then you do the finger test. You know, 3 fingers right here, 3 or 4, and just see how much you can squish your fingers in. And then like, hey, this is 65, so at least you know that now. You know what I mean? Let's say it was 110, 120 on a road bike. Heck yeah, you can just, feels like concrete. You know what I mean? But it gives a little bit so you can, and then, you know, let's see this. Yeah, that's pretty spongy. So I would say, I don't know, well, let's do some guessing. Whoa, that's like 20, 25. This one though, yeah, probably the same. So what's my final answer on this? Man, that's so spongy. That's like 22. Let's see. Yeah, I'd say 27 maybe. 27 max, 22 to 27. All right, well, let's not burn anything. Yeah, it was at 19. It was at 20, 22. Okay, yep, so now I know what 20 PSI is. You know, you can like basically just squish it back and forth. But you're going this way. Like, how much can you actually squish it? Because 45 will be definitely, well, it'll be half that probably, half the pressure on your fingers. You know, if I put full pressure on my fingers, I can go like, you know. Anyway, I think you get it. All right, so let's do a test ride and start tuning this beast. Gloves up. Oh, I better get these caps on. That's always smart. And we'll keep an eye on this front wheel. It was flat, but I just think it hasn't been ridden for a whole long time. All right, let's do it. Let's get out there. All right, it's got suspension too. Does that even work? Whew, it's pretty soft, but it works. So that's good, I guess. Yep, I mean, it's soft. I mean, it is what it is. It's soft because it's well, let's see. Woo, we definitely have to get this on here, because I just don't think that was tight at all. So it works real good. But now let's move it back and forth and see if we can get movement. So yeah, oh man, bummer. All right, I'm gonna go wash my hands. I don't want to get any grease on those handlebars. Catch you on the flip side. All right, hands are all clean. Let's do this test ride, because tomorrow we don't know. We got just rain. You know, we're cursed with rain this summer. Holy Toledo, but that's good. But I mean, it kind of messes up your summer, because literally June is the only summer we got. Once July comes, it's just forest fires. But ooh, this seat is down too. I don't like that at all. So we might adjust it, and then I think you do that. You just adjust it and don't tell people, and they just get used to what normal should be. You know what I mean? Like, I would never say, oh, I totally readjusted your seat and handlebars and it's all different, because no, those are the subtleties. You're just doing them a favor. You're like, holy Toledo, this seat is just not ergonomic for you. It's just sloped down. But I don't know, you know what I mean? It puts more weight on the hands, which takes the weight off the saddle. So yeah, there's some rhyme and reason to stuff. All right, here we go. Yeah, and we got big old platform pedals on this. Yeah, and that suspension feels pretty good for you know, smooth, knobby, I mean a smooth treaded tired bike. All right, well, let's whoa, okay, so let's see. No, the shifting works fine. Yeah, it's a little slow on the way down, like I said. And it actually isn't, it didn't go to that last one. So we're just gonna come in here and then loosen this ferrule. 1, 2, 3. So that should tighten. That should, no, holy Toledo, we're going the wrong way. 1, 2, 3, back the other direction, and we're gonna tighten it. 1, 2, 3. So now it's tight, and now it should pop down just a lot easier. That last one still doesn't really want to, so we might put a new cable. All right, goes down, goes down. Yeah, it goes down real bad, so there just might be some friction in there. But I can always tighten this. Oh, and that's tight as it can get, so I can't. And on the way up, it's just fine. There's plenty of tension on the way up. All right, so I'm gonna come in here and adjust this one. 1, 2, 3. So we're trying to get rid of tension in that derailleur cable, because I can still go into my easiest gears, no problem. It's just on the way down, I want it to be nice and effortless. It's still bad. But now I need to go into a middle gear and you know, see if it's tension or not. So I'm gonna come in here and I'm just gonna look at this. Yeah, and it's way low now. So I really need to tension it. So now I need to loosen this ferrule and actually tension it. Now it's right in the middle. So to get down on this one, I'll probably just have to adjust the high screw, and maybe we'll get a derailleur. We'll switch out this housing. This bike's just about due for new brake housing and shift housing. So you know what I mean? We'll see. The front, as long as there's no tons of pressure on this front shifter, you know, like I really don't tackle it, because how often do you shift this front shifter? And it's just and you know, if you want to go faster, well, hell, it takes some work to get into that harder gear. And this one is not bad. There's not a whole lot of, that's pretty easy to do. So we can keep so yeah, so the front derailleur is great. We already looked at it. We're not even going to touch that. But the rear derailleur and this brake over here, holy Toledo, it works though. But we can definitely new cables and housing, brakes. So yeah, we can definitely do new brakes, cables and housing, front and rear, and we'll do a new shifter brake. Excuse me, new shifter, cable, housing to get that shifting. So at least drops down. But back at the shop, you know what I mean? That's the thing. We should be able to get it drop down. And it drops down except just that last one. You know what I mean? So it's not an issue except that last one, which is more due to the stop screws, called the high-low screws, is preventing it from dropping down into kind of the frame. So fair enough. All right, so we're about done. The cockpit, you know, we'll just check the bolts. On this one, I'm not going to change a darn thing. I think the handlebars are pretty good. The alignment is, man, it's so hard to figure out if the alignment is actually aligned. Like, I'm so bad at it. But yeah, it looks just fine. Like, I would need like an actual device to like slide your wheel in, you know, touch the rim or something, and then say this is perpendicular to the handlebars. But anyway, if I was in a bike shop, I would definitely have a jig like that, because that's a nightmare to figure out exactly where it's at. But people would get used to even just slightly off, where you're just like, okay, now I'm going straight and I like it. Okay, I think we just need to get back to the shop. So okay, yep, yeah, we might tackle that seat. That'd be the only kind of frame and setup component. But all right, so yeah, wheels, basically wheels, and then shift housing, brake, and cable, and then brake housing and brake cable, if I said that right. Yeah, so shift, housing, and cable on the rear shifter, brakes, housing, and cables on both. So yeah, so basically redo 3 out of the 4 cables. And that goes a long way. They don't do that in a normal tune. They just kind of look at your bike and then just adjust it. But we're going to adjust it too. We're going to adjust that, but it's just due, you know what I mean? And we got the cables and housing, and it'll just make it feel like a brand new bike. All right, let's get this in here. All right, booyah. All right, we got plenty of juice. Let's get started. You know what I mean? I bet you we can get quite a bit done. Heck yeah. All right, so we're just gonna take this out. And we're going to take this out. Oh man, we got a lot of grease going on, so we'll just grab a rag. Just get rid of the extra grease. Whoa. And we're not cleaning with alcohol. Man, I get sick if I breathe that alcohol. Isopropyl alcohol is not for me. I disinfect as long as I'm wearing a respirator. I use it for the bathrooms, disinfect. But yeah, a lot of grease on this. And let's see. There you go. Yeah, but so is that the alcohol or is that the soap and water? I think this is soap and water. Let's heck yeah. All right, sweet. So we got soap and water. Hell yeah. And we'll, oh, that's a little too much. We're gonna have to come in and dry that off. Here, just kind of wring it around. But yeah, clean the hubs. People really notice that. They don't notice too much else. But yeah, nice clean hubs. And there's a lot of color gone on the, but I should, you know, once we get it in, we can take some alcohol. And, oh, I got a real cool tip for that. So anyway, soap and water, come in here. You're just gonna clean this rim, and you know, just oh so gentle. You know, I mean, just hardly anything. We're hardly doing a darn thing. But I guess it goes. You know, I'm trying to work that into my tune of just like, you know, I didn't wash your wheel down, but you know, we and this is working so good. You know what I mean? This is how, like, I would get it. Like, I grease all these parts and then I oil them. But it's just a little bit much on the grease. Okay, lever on left. Let's get this out of here. We got to get going. And this is interesting. There's no springs on this one. So we'll see if there's any springs on the front one. And I don't know. But I am going to segregate these. I'm going to, okay, so, oh, the crazy thing is hopefully, yeah, this is the direction of the wheel. This is the right side. I'm going to put the right side over there. And we're going to get them. I don't think it really matters, but we'll just, okay, and we'll get the right side. Now, just on the bike, let's say your right side on your cassette is your strong side. So, I mean, it's the side where once you adjust that hub, you can't access it. So, we're going to do the same methodology, you know, on these hubs. This right side, I'm going to make sure it is nice and tight. But, whoa, where's our grease gun? Because we're just doing this. Okay, hell yeah. And we need our cone wrenches. Everything's just kind of everywhere, but we can figure it out. So we have our third. Well, we got a 17 in there. Now, do we need a 15 or a 13? Well, just grab the 15, and no, it's too much. So we do need the 13. Man. Where? Oh, it's over here. Perfect. Okay, so we got our 13. All right, so we'll come in here with the 13. Whoa. 13 and a 17. We're just going to loosen this one up. Okay. We got to loosen it up so it's just by hand. Okay, perfect. And now we're going to just take this off. And this is the right side, so we're going to put it right there. And can we get this off? Heck yeah. Okay, but there's bearings in there, so we're going to come up like this. And heck yeah, we're just going to take it all the way off. It's the fastest thing to do. This is why power tools at a bike shop are real nice if you just buzz it off. I'd want a power tool with some, ooh, see, that is just so nasty. So yeah, this thing's been going through the rain and mud. So yeah, this is real good. And dang it, I usually have a little, well, is it just right up here? I usually have a little dangly, you know, but this will do. So perfect. So and I almost need to sit down because we got a lot of parts that can just fall. But But it's okay doing this one side at a time, even though this is real wet in here. You know, it's a real wet situation. So, oof. Almost, two of those almost fell. That would suck. Okay, but yeah, there you go. Okay, so we got them off. Yeah, you just want a real weak magnet. It's real nice to have just a real weak magnet. We're gonna come in here. See how nasty that is? You're not gonna win any races, you know. And it's just dirt. It's just dirt and water, and it's just liquefying that grease. So, man, all right. I'm gonna do it again. Go all the way around. All right, heck yeah. And, whoa, what we got? I don't have any out here. I thought I did. But, well, let's go get some. You know what I mean? We're Q-tips. Q-tips are such a great tool to have. All right, so, we got tons of Q-tips. So I'm just going to grab a handful. Heck yeah. Open the door with this. But I don't know. I mean, I think in the bike industry, you know, it's just hit or miss whether they're going to take apart your hub and be like, no, it's all just nasty in there. You know what I mean? You had to already pay for that at the beginning, or you'd have to just get a mechanic that just really cares. I don't know. Man, that is just soup. I don't want to take both sides out. I don't know. Why don't I? Why don't I want to take both sides out? Well, because they could just all fall everywhere. That's one issue, but it's just so gross. And are we missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? Did one fall down? I don't think so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so we're missing one too. That's the other crazy thing. And I don't think anything fell. So this is where you want to segregate your BBs. And I don't know. I guess they're just all the same size BBs. But we're gonna take these out. And maybe you do want a stronger magnet. This magnet is just weak sauce, but it actually makes it easy to. There you go. You just get them in a line. I don't know. I kind of like a weak magnet. I'd recommend a weak magnet compared to a strong one. Okay. Got him. All right. So we got that out of there, and but now I need to get my headlamp just to make sure. I mean, where's the other BB? Oh, it's right in there. Perfect. So, hopefully it just always wasn't in there. You know, like that's crazy. Okay, but there's no more. Oh, there's BB right there. What was there, 11? Holy Toledo. All right. So this one might fall, but we're gonna try to scoop it out. Yeah, what was the deal with this? Okay, we got it. Man, I don't get, because especially this side, I had plenty of pressure on it. Wasn't going anywhere. But yeah, I don't even think the BBs were in there. But yeah, ooh, and we're catching this just in time. Like, it's like, I'll have to ask. I mean, that's crazy. That water got in here, and it just never was able to get out. So that is a bummer about this. You'd almost need, like, you almost want just like a little airport that you could just have it breathe, you know, and just have a nice little flow of air going through every little orifice of your bike to dehydrate it. You know what I mean? So you don't get all that. Okay, so we clean that. And, I mean, yeah, there's still some wetness on the inside. But besides getting an air compressor, but we could. You know what I mean? Like right now, I think we got all the BBs. Let's count them. Holy Toledo. And I don't know why I'm calling them BBs, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. See, that's insane because I guarantee they don't take a different number on both sides. And I guarantee they only take 10. So at some point, one of the BBs got like lost, and then they added one, but then it got out of place. I don't understand. But anyway, we're gonna dry this off, and I should be going faster. I don't know. It's just it's just entertaining to me. So yeah, we'll just clean this up. But yeah, that cone was just almost having a chance to rust. It had just enough water where it's just like, yeah, give it another 6 months. That would have just rusted and pitted. But we caught it just in time, and this is great. Okay, so we're gonna say that BB goes to there, and we got 1, 2, 3, and then we need another 3, and then we got 4, and then we got 1, 2, 3. And then another 3, and then 4. I swear 1 is extra, because these cones are the same shape, same size, and guaranteed it takes 10. Okay, so oh, yeah. Well, let's do. Okay, it's gonna get loud. We're gonna switch this up with the air compressor, and where's that at? I think it's just right here. I don't like to switch this out because this thing's getting so old. Oh yeah, duh. All right, it's gonna get loud. I'm gonna turn this on. All right, save that juice. Okay, perfect. So, and we took off the right side, and we said this side was the left side, so that's good. And we have our wheel going that way, so this is the left side. So, hell yeah, let's get our grease. And I don't know, we don't have too much grease in that one, and so let's use this one because this is a brand new one. Oh, and it's got this nice little, I don't know if it's good. I think, oh yeah, hell yeah, this is good to go. So yeah, we're just going to get that in there. Just get a lot. I don't know, just fill it up. Okay, perfect. So that's hella filled. You know what I mean? Probably overfilled, but that's all right. And is this the left side? It's the left side. Oh, okay. So that's prepped. I guess I could probably just prep both sides. Okay, got both sides prepped. But I need to clean these. Holy cow. So I dried all those off. Get this out of here. But yep. Just need to, these are so dirty. So we're going to get some soap and water going. And let's see. Just kind of a little back and forth. There you go. Soap and water and a little back and forth. Whoop, don't have them fall though, that would suck. And I think I got more of these BBs, and I think they're pretty standard sizes, but it's just nice if you don't lose them. Okay, we did it with the soap and water. I'm gonna come in here. Man, are we gonna get a respirator? Hell yeah, we gotta do this right. Because anytime I work with alcohol, man, I just don't want to breathe that stuff. So we're going to take this and we're going to come out here. Oh, this would be the worst place to drop BBs, so we got to be real careful. All right. So we're going to lay that down. We're going to roll these in. But I think I got an extra one, so that's always good. I swear at the... Okay, let's get this on. All right, heck yeah, that's such a way to do it. Do all your, stuff that you don't want to breathe, throw a respirator on. Do it outside. It's always nice to have it outside. All right, and we're going good, so I got to switch batteries. Check on the flip side. All right, heck yeah, we're back at it. And like I said, I don't mind that this takes time. Oh, how did we mess that up? Okay, so I swear one of them rolled away. Man, I gotta be better with the small parts. I feel like I'm just not caring. Wow, that one was easy to find. I did sweep up in here, so that's good. But man, okay. I thought I had those rolled just perfect, but no, they just all tumbled out. Okay, so let's get them back. Let's use this magnet, pick them all up. Okay. We're just gonna get them right there. Oh yeah, and they're clean, so they move faster than I thought they would have moved. Okay, and I think there's one right there. Okay, how many do we got? 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, that's 10, 3, 15, 20. Okay, so we must have dropped 2. So we did lose 1. There's another one. Okay, perfect. So we actually found them all. That's amazing. Okay. Man, and I feel like I'm just going to bump this. But we cleaned them all with alcohol. And heck yeah, they're super clean. I mean, they're way better than they were. Okay, so left, we're going to get all 10 in, and then we're going to put this in there this way. So let's do it. And I kind of want, maybe some needle nose pliers. I don't know. Maybe that's not the way to do it. Oh yeah, that is the way to do it. Take off this glove, come in here, and grab one of these. Always the right tools for the right job. Okay, so we're just gonna come in here and then 1, and we're just gonna stick them all 1 through 10, and count them up, and kind of space them out just a little bit. Okay, so we got 5. We're halfway. Oh, we got 2 right there. So now why do I do that? I should just take my time. Okay. So now I think we got 7, 8. Oh, that one's about ready to fall. And I get it. You know what I mean? Alright, so, wait, aren't we there? Is that 10? I swear that's pretty much 10. Maybe we need one more, though. Yeah, one more, probably. Alright, get those off there. Heck yeah, and now that was a perfect amount of grease. All right, we got to count them up. I don't know how you count them up. So that one, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the thing, though. I swear these were supposed to have... I don't know, maybe they weren't supposed to have 11. So we're going to come in here. We'll do this one in reverse because we just want to test this out. Test the waters. Because, yeah, maybe one was missing or lost, or I don't know. But there you go. Yeah, because if you had one less, it'd be a big gap. It'd be a big gap. Okay, but I didn't see any other one though. You know what I mean? We already blew this out, and we came up with an odd number, which was strange, and there was some hidden, you know, kind of in there, which was perplexing as well. But like I said, we took that with the air gun real good. Now let's take one out and kind of see what it's like. You know what I mean? Because you kind of want some spacing. And so we're going to get that cone in there and spin it. Yeah, they all just go to hell. So, man. So, yep, yeah, you need to get another one in there. So we're going to have to find, yep, look at that. So we'll get this one in there. We need some more juice. Okay, perfect. Nice, good juice. Let's see. What do we want to do then? Well, we're going to put this down for now because we have to match these bearings. And since, let's see. Oh man, there they are. Sweet. So yeah, we're gonna measure some of these bearings and just zero this out. Okay, millimeters, and we're gonna come in here. And I guess you got to go this way, squish it flat. So we got 4.76. You know, get it into a different position. Okay, perfect. 4.76. Now I thought I have bearings. You know, we'll see what we got. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I bought bearings just for this. You know what I mean? You go help someone out, make their wheel spin faster, and then you just lose one. So Oh. So maybe these are not metric. Where's my caliper? So we're gonna switch this to oh, we got a 3/16. There you go. So it's a 3/16 bearing. Perfect. And guess what? 1/8. Oh man, we better have the 3/16. 5/32. We're getting closer. 7/32. We're going the wrong direction. No way. No. I bought a whole assortment of these. Okay, whew, that was just like 3/16. I love when you panic and you're just like, no, I should not be panicking. You're just being theatrical. Okay, so hell yeah. And I think the only sane way to take these bearings out is it's like you know, poke a hole. Wouldn't it make sense to poke a hole right in the center? So we're gonna poke a hole right in this. Whoa, I kind of poked two holes, and then we're gonna widen that hole out, you know, just big enough so you can pop one bearing out. That's the only sane way to have these bearings just not go everywhere. And you know, while we're at it, I mean, we could just do all new bearings, but this bike's so new anyway, and we caught this hub just in time. Perfect. But yeah, and hopefully that's just not crap sizing, Yeah, okay, 3/16, so it's basically perfect. Okay, so I'm going to call it good. And none of the other bearings, do they have any pitting? Do they have any rust? It's hard to tell, but like, is that pitting? Yeah, it's something. You know, it's something that's not 100%, you know, smooth. Yeah, the bearings themselves are not 100% smooth. So we're gonna do it. And I don't know, these might be just Yamazon crap bearings, but chrome steel precision, I don't know. bcprecision.com. I don't know if I just went cheap as. You know, on this one, I'm going to do my research first. Even though that these bearings are pitted, we're doing this wheel such a good service, and there's no reason to put these ball bearings in with anything else. But yeah, this is just interesting. They're almost, you know, the chrome is coming off of them already. You know, so maybe that was part of the... No, I'm gonna do it. There's no reason not to. Okay, so that one. So what was the good one? I don't know. I think it's just the nature of bearings. You know what I mean? That the chrome might come off. So I'm gonna see if these have any chrome. I just don't know if these are just real high quality bearings, you know what I mean? They look shiny, they look round, these look pitted, and it's just neat to see kind of the chrome coming off. You know, like what keeps it round. Well, let's take 2 seconds, you know what I mean? So these are called bcprecision.com. We're going to take that off. You know, this is all you need to do. You know, I probably shouldn't have spent 5 minutes scratching my head, because we might just replace just all these bearings, is that what they're called? The ball bearings. All right, so all right, come in here. BC Precision. BC Precision bearings. Any good? Oh, see, they're just Yamazon. So let's see. Useless. Okay. It was a good start, but I had to purchase 500 more. Okay, interesting. Huh. Mountain bike bearings. So BC Precision, that's the only one. Loose ball bearing, loose, or 3/16 inch. Is it the only place to actually find these? Okay, so no, you can get you can get 100 for $5. You can get 25 for 11. So that's the thing. You get so I got a ton for no money. So yeah, we'll just use one of them. Okay, final answer. We're not gonna, you know, these are just to get the job done. Maybe on some cheap bikes. If we needed to replace, you know, then you just go order them and then replace them. You know what I mean? Then you just get the highest quality ones you can find. Okay, enough said. Let's get back to it. But the cool thing is, in a pinch, we're actually putting the correct number of bearings in, because it didn't have the correct number of bearings. Like that was the insane part. Okay, and man, these are just so, there was so much dirt and grease on these, so we got to clean this up. All right, heck yeah. Smells like Disneyland. You know, the rides are just all greasy. That's interesting. It's interesting that reminds me of Disneyland. You're just like, whoa, greasy ride. I mean, you know, like when you get into it's just a lot of mechanics. You know what I mean? You're just like, yeah, you're just smelling oil. You know, grease from China. Okay. Oh, yeah, yeah. And we got this. Hell yeah. So we just clean this out in a jiffy. Well, it's not really square cornered, but heck yeah, that did pretty good. Okay, we're going to come to this one because it's probably just as nasty. Yeah, it is. It's real bad. So we're going to come in there, do that a couple times. We should have done that on the final pass. But yeah, this backside is just filth. And this is just going to get packed into the bearings if you don't do it right. So, you know what I mean? Might as well take the time to clean this out. Okay. Done with that. Yep, come in here. Okay, perfect. So, holy Toledo. Okay, what we doing? Glove up here. Man, just taking our time, I guess. And, oh, I kind of want... What tool do I want? Well, where'd it go? There it is. Okay, so how we doing? Did we get 11 in there? Now I just need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. All right, perfect. We did it. We got our 11 in. Let's unscrew this. And we just got to be done. What up? Okay, perfect. All right, so this is going in. Perfect, all the way through. Heck yeah, nice and smooth. Okay, out the other side. And now we need 11. 1, 2, 3. Whoa. 3 plus 4 is 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, yeah, we took 2 out. Yeah, we took 2 out just to measure. So we'll use all these on the right side. And we got to get them in place. But I suppose you could just do this as fast as possible. Look, I'm almost dropping them. You know, and then they fit down those holes. Yeah, of course. But yes, if I was a mechanic, I would have a little funnel where you just like dumped them in the funnel and then you just kind of like shot them in with a little device. You'd be like, boop, boop, boop. But I don't know. You know what I mean? As long as you're not getting fired by going, you know, at a snail's pace and you're enjoying life, that's all that matters. Bike mechanic king is real zen unless you're getting just yelled at and you're like, nope, we are definitely going to fire this person. They go too slow. That's why I work by myself. Okay, so I got this little grease gun. You know, and that's the other thing. If you're doing shop work, whether it's woodwork, carpentry, you need almost twice as much time. And why do you need twice as much time? Because let's say you guys like, oh, it'd be cool to come up with an easier way to get the grease in here. Well, then you just immediately go to the store, go to your Murdoch's, you know, ranch and home supply store, get all these syringes, you know what I mean, used for like cattle and sheep and pigs and whatnot. And then just fill them full of grease. And you're just like, heck yeah. It makes life easy, fun, and just you get to do a really good job. All right, so we got that. And let's count them up. You know what I mean? Again, because, okay, so that's the one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't even see them. 9, 10, 11. Okay, I think we're good, though. And we might as well... I think we got enough grease everywhere, but We'll just make sure that this is got grease on the threads. There you go. All right, booyah. And since we took it all out, we'll get that back later. Okay, so this is the right side. So we're going to come in with this. Oof, 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 oof. See, just all these pieces are just real greasy. Okay, coming in, turning that on. Heck yeah. All right. Now, the only thing that you can kind of mess up is, you know, to forget those rubber stoppers. So, I don't know what you do. Actually, you do this. You know what I mean? Come in here, and, oh, man, this is a freebie on me. I wish I did this, you know, before I got fired from bikes. No, I never got fired from bikes. I only got fired once, and it was from an engineering job. And, you're my therapy for the rest of my life. Okay, we need rubber bands. So cord, string, I swear, so one of these also had rubber bands because it just made sense. You know what I mean? So you have cord, and then, man, oh man. Well, we need more rubber bands for the bike work anyway. So let's go to our rubber band drawer. There might be some rubber bands in there. Yeah, there's one. Whoa, I guess we'll just use that. But yeah, note to self, get some rubber bands in the back tool compartment. But check this out, you got to remember something before putting your wheel back on? Okay, hell yeah, just do that. It's just a little memories. Man, that's a freebie on me. You know how many times I forget to put like the little rubber caps on, or like the little rubber thing right there on? Just anything with rubber. It's like the last thing that you're thinking about. So booyah, that's a little reminder. Freebie on me. Okay, so we got this finger tight, and it runs real crap. So we're gonna come in here and yeah, hey, well, let's get this all put away and get just the greasy. Whoa. This is a good idea, though. Put the hole right in the middle. I don't know how you get them back in. No, that's a good question. How do you get them back in? I don't know how you get them back in. Okay, so we're just going to grab that little hole. I think I just need to widen the hole just a little bit. I don't know, just so you can drop it in. I don't know how you're going to actually get that back in. Oh, this is maddening. I guess I just made the hole bigger. Man, it's still not wanting to go back in. Oh, there you go. Wow, that took forever. Okay. Whew. Yeah, let's get this out of here. This is greasy. Get our magnet back up there. Throw that there. Okay, we need our 13s. So now all we're going to do is we're just going to come in here with both 13s. And then this makes sense. These are the inner locks, and then we're just going to come out just a little bit. Well, we better tighten this just a touch. So we're going to tighten that just a touch, see where we're at. Whoa, we're pretty good. So we're going to tighten this just a little bit more. Okay, so we're about 50% tight on that. And heck yeah, we got a little play. You know, so that's actually just going to be perfect. Okay, so we're going to actually just tighten this one down all the way now. Well, we're going to check this side just to make sure. Oh, and what were we saying? We're saying that the right side, the drive side, this is the side that we definitely just want to scream down nice and tight. Treat it like it's the cassette side. Okay, there you go. So we really tightened down the right side really good. We're going to open up the left side now just to make sure. Whoa, is that the 17? Don't even look like it's meshing up, but ooh, that is buggered on there. Okay. Whoa, dang it. I feel like I'm gonna just break the axle. This is crazy. And I'm going lefty-loosey. You know what I mean? Yeah, lefty-loosey. Whew, 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 whew. That broke threads, man. That's crazy. Okay. So anyway, that was on there with the jaws of life. And did I even get it separated? Man, we gotta check that, just because that was a little insane. Because it might have loosened the other side. No, okay, it's fine. But let's clean that off. That had so much just gunk. Well, I don't know now. Okay, so there you go. We kind of cleaned that off. I think we're just gonna put it right back where it should be, because if those threads are buggered up, I don't want it to bugger up the. No, they're fine. Okay. But yeah, just a lot of like Play-Doh grease and just a lot of tension on there. Okay, so we're gonna come in here with two 17s now, because we actually needed to tighten this up. So here's a 17, 17, and 17. Okay, and then we're going to come in here, we're just going to tighten this up. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. And so that's too tight, but now we'll come back in here with the 13, and then we'll tighten this up. Just about 75%. It's still too tight, but now we'll come in with 13s on the inside, because now we're tightened about, we're about 75% tight on both sides. Where's the 13? There it is. So now we can come in right here and we can loosen these, see, so it moved just a little bit, and we're going to loosen it just until it gets just nice where we want it. So it's got just a little play, and that's perfect. Because I think you just want just a little play. I'd want more play to actually make it, spin a little bit better. So yeah, let's just add just a touch more play in there. And it is what it is. We got the bearings back in, we got it greased, and yeah, so there is some play in there. Is that too much? Maybe. So now you'll just do the same thing in reverse. So come in here with your 17s on the outside. And I don't mind going back and forth, because I'm setting the muscle memory of kind of what I want. You know what I mean? And in about 20 years, I'll be able to be like, hell yeah, that's exactly what I want. Okay, so now we're going to tighten it down. And we should get just a little bit more play after we do the final tightening. And this should be the left side. So we're just going to come in here. There you go. No, that was the right side, so here's the left side. We're going to do final tightening on the left, so this will move just a little bit. There you go. Now, these, they get the job done. They're a little bit loose. Well, let's see. Well, let's get what 17 mil? Maybe the Park Tool is the perfect 17 mil. So we're going to come out here. We're going to get 17 mils. And this is just Harbor Freight anyway. But there you go, 17. Actually, that's perfectly 17. So this is, well, that's interesting. That's perfectly 17. That's pretty darn close. But yeah, this is just a little bit bigger. So how much bigger is this than 17.2? And it's kind of buggered up, and I might be going at an angle. 17.2. Interesting. What's this? Go right in the middle. It's pretty close to 18. Okay. But the other trick is you only need a cone wrench for the insides. On the outside, you can just use normal, sockets or just normal crescent wrenches. Just your best crescent wrenches. Okay, so we got a little play in there, and let's spin it. Heck yeah, not too much sound. But there was a lot of sound before, just from all that dirt and the pitting. The chrome coming off those bearings. So, later on, if I actually buy some new bearings, 3/16, I could put in new bearings on this and see if it goes a little bit better. Okay, so let's not forget our parts. So here you go, left side right over here. Throw that on, throw that cover on. Right side right over here. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it is what it is. It was probably, I guess it got rode in the rain or something. Well, let's come in here and clean that up. All right, so lever goes on the left, and again, we don't have those, yeah, maybe Yamazon right now, man, this is just full of it's dirt, it's dirty grease, so we're gonna do that, whoops, yeah, we're gonna clean this. Yeah, this bike just went, it was all greased up, but then just went through some dirt. Whoa, that is not what I wanted to do there. Oh, man. I'm going to throw this away, so I'm just going to... Don't need any of that. Throw it right there. All right, just a light greasing on there. Okay, lever on left, and the wheel goes this way. We got the boots on, so our reminder worked. Whoa, okay, oh, and then while we're here, this is the perfect time. My hands are real greasy from doing that, so we're gonna throw that right there. Okay, so we have a tool with sandpaper on it. It's such a great tool. I'm gonna put that there. All right, so we're looking for a piece of wood. Oh man, did I put it away? Heck yeah. No. Okay, it's a piece of wood with some sandpaper on it. Now, why can't I find it today? That's maddening. Oh, there it is. Okay. But we almost need... What did I attach this with? Did I attach it with JB Weld? Oh, no, this was so good. This was signature sauce. This was just double-sided tape. Perfect. But, yeah, we still have some fresh. So you're going to come in here, since your wheel's off... Got to get these back on. Things to do. If your wheel's off, heck yeah, come in here and you're just going to lightly sand. And you're looking for, like, metal coming out, too. Like, honestly, that's kind of what you're looking for more. Especially since these are kind of brand new. And you're just taking that sheen off. Getting rid of those metal flecks. All right, and holy Toledo, we really have to kind of clean this bike. Yeah, it definitely did. So this is just soap and water, but it should go a long way. Heck yeah, there you go. All right, so that cleaned that up. Gonna come in here, get that. Heck yeah. All right, so I'm getting better at actually cleaning a bike because, yeah, this has so much grease on it, you know what I mean? And that grease can maybe transfer over to different components. Just big old chunks can maybe fly off and hit your brake pad or something at this level. Yeah, this is, whoa. This is grease central. We're doing good. We're handling it. Got our soapy water. Just be careful with those tubes. The stanchion tubes. You don't want to drive dirt into those tubes. And this thing's getting pretty dirty. Oh, and the boot already came off up here. Don't really matter. All right, heck yeah. Now I consider like bike tuning just like raft guiding. I don't know, because like sometimes you enjoy it and then other times you're just like, whoa, my clients aren't jiving with me, or I don't know, you know what I mean? You're cross-threading stuff when you're new at it. You know, you run into things you just definitely don't want to touch. You don't know how they work. Yeah, all that adds up. It's mentally one of the most, you know, oh shoot. Yeah, it is a mental game being a bike mechanic. You almost need to not care a whole lot, just so your mind don't explode. All right, let's see if I can yeah, I kind of want to pop that off because yikes. I mean, we just got thick goo just all around there. So yeah, we're gonna grab this one. This will be a good one because we have a, you know, just get a corner on it like that, and then come in here and hopefully just kind of turn in a circle so it's and then pop that up, you know what I mean, so you're not just driving that dirt down into there. Yeah, it's pretty greasy though. All right, get that little corner. Man. Yeah, try to pop that grease up. There you go. Whew. And the inside of that boot, man, the inside of that boot just must be dirty too. So how do you clean the inside of that boot? That's a conundrum. I mean, it is just straight sand. I don't know what this went through. It's just like an oil slick. I don't know. It's crazy. Back to Texas or something. We'll see if I can get this. There you go. So I'll kind of go take the boot over the rag. Yeah, get that. Man, that is awful in there. We'll try that again. Oh, yeah. And I can put this here. And we do have some air pressure. All right, it's going to get loud again. It's going to get loud. Alright, got some fresh rags. Yeah, and hopefully that did a lot. I don't know. I don't know if that did a darn thing on this side, because I think so. But man, there's just super filthy just down and around that stanchion. So anyway, and we'll try to pop that up. And we'll try to do the same thing on this side, you know what I mean? Try to get that over and circled out any of that dirt. Heck yeah, I think that did quite a bit. Okay, I don't think we got all of it, but dang, we got most of it. So we're gonna cap these back on. Heck yeah, got that one there. And you know, just to get that moisture out. Holy Toledo. So yeah, you go for a wet ride. Yeah, the first thing you should do is just pop these suckers all the way to the top, and then you know, just have your fork dry out. That's why on you know, just the newer mountain bikes, you don't have these, because you're just gonna cause more harm than good by locking all that moisture in. But it's there if you need it, you know what I mean? If you're on top of it after a wet ride, pop those up. But yeah, okay, got that. Whew, that was a humdinger. Okay, lever goes on left, except when the wheel goes this way and you're looking at the bike the opposite direction. Okay, so we got this in here, and we're just gonna, you're just shooting for just barely got. There you go. So we're gonna take it down. Oof. Whoa, I bet you I burned through my first battery. I mean, we're at 25%. Holy Toledo. Yeah, that was a real conundrum. So we're gonna come in here, make sure it's flush, and just start playing around with it. That's real good tension for me. I like that. That's not going anywhere, and we're gonna be good on that. All right. So yeah, that's the thing with the newer bikes. You just have cartridge bearings and you ain't touching them. But yeah, so now that's spinning real good. It's still definitely got some noise to it for sure. So if I actually bought some new bearings, 3/16, maybe I'll do that and throw them in. That'd be really cool if I could buy some new ones and quiet that, because then I would know all that chatter is coming from just all the chrome that got kind of either corroded or broken off those bearings. Yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna buy some new bearings for that. That'd be interesting, just as a little test. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna take this out. Oh, we gotta switch batteries. Catch you on the flip side. All right, heck yeah, back at it. Let's find some gloves. Oh, nice. All right, sweet. Okay, we got to be done with this front end. Like, are we pretty true? Yeah, we're pretty true on this. All the spokes seem to be good. Oh, we're gonna do the same. We're gonna do the same method. Check this out. You know what I mean? True by ear. Heck yeah, this is gonna be great. I just need to find my tool. That's half the video is just me looking for tools. Okay, here we go. So this should be a good one to do. Nope. We need a bigger one. Well, we have a different color. There it is. And I need maybe the green one too, but yeah, because this one's too big. Man, so now where are we at? Is this our pile of bike stuff? No, we don't have oh shoot. Man, I had another one. Sometimes I just put tools up here. Nope, there's literally nothing up there. Whoa, I want the right tool for the job. I don't want to strip those. Shoot, I just had Park Circle one, but I think I have it with my bike stuff. Like basically, if I go on a road trip, I take that with me. Shoot. All right, so what we're gonna do? I don't even. Maybe this one does fit. Nope, that one doesn't. And this one. Yeah, it'll work. Okay, so what are you doing? We're gonna spin the wheel, and we're gonna find where. All right, so when this is here, it's rubbing. So now we're gonna come in here and yeah, we'll tighten these spokes on this side. So we're gonna come in here, and it's gonna be a loosen motion, and we're gonna see if that did anything. All right, so when this is here, it's rubbing. So we're gonna come in here, and I think we're just going to loosen this one. So it's a tightening motion. And then we're gonna tighten those ones. And we're just going to, it's rubbing, so we're gonna go tightening motion on this, which loosens them. Okay, so now, that should have taken that away. But I love doing this by ear. Because now, when I pass that point, get it slower down. Yeah, if I put it right here, it is still slightly rubbing. So we're going to come up to here, and we're going to loosen this one. So we're going to do a tightening motion. No, oh, yeah, tightening motion. And we're going to loosen this one, which is a tightening motion. It's opposite because, let's say I wanted to tighten that one. Well, you come in here, and the nipple's here, so you tighten this way. you're going this way, you're going that way, and then guess what? That's a loosening, that's a lefty-loosey. And is this wheel centered? Heck yeah. All right, so we're going to come in here again. So there's no sound through here no more. And now the other sound is when it's right there. So perfect. So I'm going to put this valve stem right there, and we're going to loosen this one. So that's a tightening motion. Tighten that one, which is a loosening motion. And yeah, because these were okay. Perfect. So now we're gonna check that spot. So it's from there till there. So all through here, it needs to be a. Well, we're just gonna tighten these up. Well, that's plenty tight. And then we'll loosen this side. All right, and we're just doing hardly anything, but this wheel really wasn't at a true. So right in there. All right, same thing. Yep, we're gonna loosen this, and then we're gonna tighten these. I mean, but it's going real good. So even just going by sight, going by sound, did it get rid of that spot? Yeah, that spot's gotten rid of. So the next one's from here to there. So from here to there, which coming up here is there to here. Okay, so we're going to loosen. Yeah, but we should just be tightening these, maybe. Well, no. And we'll loosen that one. See, now it's almost even. Yeah, that's cool. True it by sound. I like that. I definitely like that. That's how I was truing brake rotors, by sound. Going by sound's easy. You know exactly where the sound's happening. Can we even find another one here? Yeah, so right through here. We know the sound's right through there. And then so you go from here to there, which is here to there. And then you come in here and you see if these are screaming tight. So we're going to go loosen the goose there, and we'll tighten that one just a little bit. And let's see if that didn't it then. It sounds a little bit better. You know what I mean? And heck yeah. And look, like, it is so true anyway. So that's perfect. And that means our brakes are going to work real good. All right, hell yeah. Now, I guess I am going to use just a little bit of alcohol. So you can do this inside. I'm going to. I'm going to get a fresh rag. And I don't know. I guess I like to use... It don't matter, does it? Yeah, let's use this. This will be perfect. This is a little bit aggressive. Alright, so all you need is just like one little dollop.
You know what I mean? So we're just gonna go one and done. Perfect. So you get some alcohol on there. You don't want to breathe this stuff. I don't. Hell no, makes me sick. And we're gonna come in here, and this is another time you can clean the rim. You know what I mean? You can clean the top and the side. So this is the side, and then come in here, and then you're cleaning the top of the rim, but you're mainly cleaning the dirt off the side. And I guess we'll do this twice, because this one's seen better days. All right, so get a fresh splash of alcohol. Now we'll just come in the side, because this thing was ridden in the wet weather. All right, so there you go. You came in the side and you got it cleaned off. All right, same there. We're gonna try to just get a fresh patch. We don't want to spend all day, but this goes a long way. That's a lot of dirt and stuff. Okay, get a fresh patch over here. All right, hell yeah. And then just come in here and dry it out. All right, hell yeah. And we're gonna take this outside, because I don't want to breathe it.
All right, hell yeah, but that goes a long way, you know what I mean? You won't believe how, oh shoot. You won't believe how far that gets us with this. So, and we're gonna throw a new cable in here anyway, so let's just get this the hell out of there. And it'll give us just so much more access to see what we're doing. I think that's plenty. I don't know why that's not coming out, but whoa, okay, I guess it just needs a little bit more. Fine. Okay, so and how we doing on brake pads? Well, you know, we check them out. We'll make a note. But now we can undo this, and let's see if we can just do them one and done. You know, I mean, this one's way too low. And the other thing to look at is you want these to come together so they're perfectly square. You know, this one's shooting down. So let's change that right now. So we're gonna come in here. Ooh, man, that is just screaming on there. Is this even how they work? I feel like these are different or something. What the hell? Okay, no, that one's just hella on there. It needs the jaws of life to actually, there we go, broke it. Okay, so now we're gonna come in here and we're just gonna raise it up. Yes, there you go. So we raised it up just a little bit, and this one's pretty good. But anyway, we're gonna raise this one up just a little bit. All right, so how we sitting? It's still above the, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, just nice and high, because then it'll hit the rim and squeeze down. Okay. And it's not getting in the way of the wheel. That's the other. If it's a mountain bike, you can't get them too high. It'll rub on the rim. It'll rub on the rubber itself. But that's looking real good. So now we're gonna come in here, and then how's that looking this way? Well, this one's still way down, so we actually want to lower. We want to get this lower, and then just straight across. How's that? It's a little better. But yeah, let's see if we can get it just a little bit lower, you know, so you get it lower, and then there you go. Yeah, so lower was just lowering that. That's the first thing you do. Can you even do that? You know what I mean? Just lower it down. I know they kind of have a mind of their own where they kind of just want to be where they want to be. But just getting them perfectly aligned, that's the first thing. We're not doing anything else except getting them aligned. And then the next thing we're going to do is just make sure they're, well, not even flat, because, but we're going to toe them in. So isn't this the toe? There you go. And we're going to see if we can hold that pressure. Perfect. See how there's just a teeny bit of gap there? And then so we hardly got any tension on that, but it sits flush. And the pad don't have to sit flush. The only thing we were actually doing is just making sure it's actually perfectly perpendicular. I don't care because it's going to wear itself flat again. You know what I mean? So I'm not going to where that pad is flat whatsoever. Hell no. But then I'm coming back here and I'm making sure there's just a little gap. You know what I mean? And that'll squish in. And now we're going 25% and making sure that gap don't open up. But perfect. It's still there. It's less than a 16th. It's 30-second gap. And just making sure that this is sitting good. And yeah, you might want to put the jaws of life into them, you know, so they don't move on you. Okay, and double check that. It's a little low, so we're just gonna roll it into place. We're just gonna move it just a little bit. Oh, okay, I think we moved it just a little bit much. Okay, moved it back. All right, let's see if we can do the same thing here, because we said we were perfect this direction, so we're gonna loosen it up, and then we're gonna just pull it out just a little bit, set the tension. Now, do we have a little bit of a toe? Heck yeah, 30 seconds of a gap, and now we're gonna tighten it like hell. Because these things can move, you know what I mean? You want to be able to undo them. But, okay, and now we're just going to check. It's a little low. So we're going to roll it up. Roll that brake pad up just a little bit. I guess they're a little low. So I guess what we're gonna do is we're gonna redo it. We're gonna come up just that little bit. So come up on that, and then come in here, make sure it's flush. Do our toe. Just barely tighten it. Make sure that toe stays. It didn't really. So there you go. A little bit more. Okay, yeah, nice. You got about a 30-second towed in. Okay, so that's a lot taller. That sits a lot better. All right, so we are gonna just kind of raise this up. Perfect, just that much. Raise it in there. So yeah, we're still yeah, just to kind of on a downward V. That's gonna be real strong. You don't want like an upward V. Definitely not. Okay, and but I love tweaking with these brakes because you might as well. Oh, just a second, and I need to get that toe just how I want it. Too much. Oh man. Oh, I got knee surgery I can't do. Man, that sucks. This is the most dangerous. I would never get this stool from Harbor Freight. This is like it don't feel like much when you fall off of it, but because these wheels get loose. Man, so I need to find a way to tighten the hell out of these wheels. So yeah, damn it. I actually kind of hurt myself. That's crazy, Harbor Freight. It is the dumbest thing you've ever made. Anyway, I'm just joking. We love Harbor Freight because you know what I mean. It's like a cult. It's like we love Harbor Freight. Okay, yeah, that's towed in just enough. I mean, it's not very, but I think we're done. See, because look at that. You just have to do these brakes 1,000 times to get them exactly where you want, and that still might be too high. It might be too close to the rubber. So like when the brake wears in, you know what I mean, it's gonna touch the rubber. So I don't know. I have to keep an eye on that. But it's just the nature. They don't give you so much rim. You know what I mean? And all right. So I'm satisfied that will never touch the rubber, and I'm satisfied that this one might. So let's redo this one. We're just gonna come down just a fraction of a hair, get it towed in. Yeah, we're getting a really good job at towing that in. Okay, so now is that You know, could I bet my life on that that's not going to hit the rubber? I mean, we're talking about this sidewall. You don't want to have this rubber hit this sidewall. It'll just chew up and you just explode your wheel. I mean, that really could be like catastrophic. Okay, so we're looking pretty good there. Yeah, and I don't know. I love getting these dialed in, you know what I mean? Just 100%, because it's a 1-2 punch. You have to, like, you know they didn't do anything when, like, you know, if these aren't aligned, see, right here, it's like these are perfectly aligned this way. That's a nice, strong V-brake. It's like, hell yeah. And then we trued the wheel. And so when this comes in, I mean, it's just like so much strength. You're just like instantaneously stopping this. Hell yeah. I mean, just with like just pinky strength, we're stopping that brake. Okay, sweet, we did it. And I think I tightened those down 100%. Man, that's my best V-brake yet. Shoot, we could rotate this one just a little bit. So we're gonna come in here and then just rotate that just a touch. Perfect. Now it's more symmetrical. How's this one? That one's good. Okay, so we did it. Final answer on that. That took a long time, and we just want to make sure this noodle's good. Yeah, I think that noodle's good. We're gonna come in here. And oh, like I said, don't take stuff apart until you know exactly that you don't want to change it at all. Because, okay, right here, do we want to make this longer? No, I'd say that's pretty good. We kind of have a nice downward angle, and it's not going too much farther. So I would keep this. Would I make it just a little bit bigger? Yes. So I'm actually going to put a little bit more length in here, so it doesn't get buggered up down the road. Sometimes, a lot of times you want to shorten them, but I don't know. I find sometimes you actually want to lengthen them. And this cable is not coming through because, man, it's all just pinched. Something hit this. So we got to open it up. We got to get some, you know, some of these. So what we're doing is we're just coming right in here, and we're just trying to pry that up just a little bit, just so we can get the darn cable out. Whoa, okay. I don't know, maybe we can't. I mean, it is crazy. Check this out. Booyah, put that there, and you can't forget your boot. This is amazing. And I'm gonna go, because we got to go to bed almost. Yeah, it's that time where it's just like you can't be doing anything more. So we're gonna get this over here. We're gonna cut that. Hell yeah, I felt like I was gonna cut my fingers off. All right, this is for that reminder. Goes on the ground. That pops out. Hell yeah, save that because we're gonna measure it. Now this, yeah, what the hell? So I'm just gonna try to pop this. I don't know why I'm doing it this way, but I just want to see. I just want to see what the hell is wrong with this. Yeah, it's so tight in there. This one's tight as hell too. They don't let you get the cable out this way. That's insane. You know what I mean? There's so. There you go. So yeah, there you go. So but now what's up with this? I feel like that, like the hole on that little piece isn't aligned. That's what I don't understand. Well, let's get this whole crap out of here. There's something buggered up. I don't get it. Oh yeah, because this took a hell of an impact at some point. Okay, got it. So this screw. Hell yeah, look at that. So this screw is just hella buggered. And so we can just open it up. It just got, you know, we just got to open it up. I'm surprised it even works as a thread, you know, because it's like so, and it's just aluminum. There you go. Can we get some cable through there? Just barely, so not really. So we need to open it up just a little bit more. And I don't mind buying more of these. I would love to just get a pack of 25 of these from Amazon. All right, so we can get it out. So can we get this back in? For the love, man. All right, we're gonna juice it up. All right, heck yeah. All right, got a little juice. But yeah, it's just interesting to be like, well, why doesn't that work? Well, it took a huge impact. You know what I mean? Holy Toledo. If I took that big of an impact, hell yeah. I wouldn't like it at all. But I don't think this thing's going to thread no more. But this is one of the hardest things to thread in. You know, you just go real easy. Whoo-wee. I'm glad I put some juice on it. All right, there you go though. Perfect. So we got it working back in, so that's good. And I bet you I can get the cable out now. All right, so get this around. Hell yeah. Can I get the cable out? Please. Please, for the love of God. Not really. Man, that's a bummer. Okay, I got it out. Okay, perfect. Yeah. So I can get it in and out. Perfect. I can get a new cable going. Let's do that and call it a night. Whoo-wee. This is taking a long time. But that's all right. You know what I mean? We're having a good time. So we need brake. Perfect. This is the first time I've used some of this brake housing. And I'm just going to open this up because I kind of have to spin it. Spin it to win it. You gotta spin this stuff out. There you go. All right, let's see if we got a good end. I don't know. That's sawed off. So we're gonna cut. I like a cut end, and like a nice cut end. That looks pretty good. But also just come in here, close your eyes, and then just get that little end. All right. I don't know. It's just good to practice your cutting. See what you like. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. There's a few techniques you can actually do, though. So, yeah, come in here. That's pretty clean. Okay, I like that. That's pretty clean. And then we're going to come in here and just add a little bit. We can't be cutting this 1,000 times. All right, so we're just going to add that much. Maybe just that much. Yeah, that much. Perfect. Okay, but if you get a little nubbin, heck yeah, this is perfect. Now I can come in here, just nice 45. Just trim that nubbin. Perfect. Okay, so open up the hole. Hell yeah, that's the old. And I don't like using any of these old, you know, they're just so much, they're so big and clunky. Well, this one actually might be fairly decent because I don't know. And look, it's pinching down. They put like a big old pinch mark in there. That's so crazy because that's just going to add friction. I mean, the whole point is to not... I mean, I don't really care about corrosion from that perspective. And so we're just going to come in... I just don't want friction at the end of the day. Okay, so we got these and we're going real cheap. There you go. Perfect. Just cheap. Ooh, these like almost don't even fit. What? No way. This is like some cable housing. What is this like? This is thick as. Dang, 5 mil, but it don't fit any of my ferrules. Holy Toledo. Are you kidding? Yeah, it won't fit these cheap ferrules that I got from Amazon. Bummer. I don't get it. You know what? We're going to make this work. There you go. We're just going to... After I was talking about not having friction and stuff. But there you go. We're going to grease that up. I bet you we can get this to lie flat. We'll see. I don't think so. This is too tight. This will not go on. My goodness. All right, fair enough. So we're gonna use this end cap, and I still need to juice this up. Because we got to slide this on there. We got to slide that all the way to there. So mark it. There you go. And we got to get it all the way on there. There you go. All right, perfect. So cool. We are reusing that. I guess we are. And we got some nice stainless steel brake cables. Yeah, this is the real deal. All right, throw it up there so it don't get dirty. And, oh, I guess we don't need to do that. But we almost need to throw that end up there. We're going to get this end through. Well, I guess it's going to hit the ground anyway. Okay, so that slid through. Try not to have your cables hit the ground. Especially the rear derailleur. Ooh, that's slick. Perfect. Hell yeah. So we're going to come in here. We're going to grab our oiler. You know, just a little WD. Little WD-40. And go right down, right through there. Oh, heck yeah. That's just smooth as butter. Okay, oiled it up. Let's see. Oh, this is a perfect time to, you know, drop a little oil through here. Whoops. Oh, that broke off. Yeah, the plastic chunk. Bummer. So the plastic chunk on this side is supposed to catch. Now, maybe we're good. I just don't know what direction this goes no more. Okay, that's the thicker side. It goes just like that. Well, I was going to drop some oil in here. Shoot, yeah, let's do it. There you go. All right, just a touch of oil with the oiler. We're going to come in here, get this on there. Hell yeah. And if you're just on point, like right now is the time to put the boot on. You know what I mean? And we'll still leave that on because you just never know. Okay, but that's it. Get that on there. And I need to go get some 5mm ferrules that are actually a little bit better than those. Those are just total crap. So, okay. Maybe make a couple orders tonight. All right, get this on there. Hell yeah. But now, you almost want to come get your alcohol rag. All right, hold my breath. But yeah, this is alcohol on here. And we're just going to final length on that. So you just really want to dry this off. You know, heck, you don't want any grease on it. Because it's got to make a nice grippy grip. I think I can live with that there. I don't think I can live with that there. I do not like this alcohol. I'm trying to get healthier. And, man, talking all the time and keeping good lung health, man, sometimes those two do not go hand in hand. But this is so worth it. Man, I'm going to have good dreams tonight because, you know, just taking your time, doing it right, we got to bust this up. And just everything needs just a little, we could definitely put a little sauce on this. Like, that was the thing on this bike. Everything was just a little bit, it gets corroded. And then you're like, holy Toledo, I can't get this bolt off. And you don't need much sauce. I mean, look at that. That's hardly any sauce. But we'll come in here. And let's see if I can get this cable. Perfect. Got the cable underneath. All right, hell yeah. And are we close? No. We're just kind of messing it up. Oh, we're just totally munching that. This has got to be over there. And now we got to tighten it down quite a bit more. Whoops. Okay. Ooh, and see, and that's too tight. This is why you only go like 10% because you don't want to damage this cable. Oh, and it's not even in, so we have to tighten it up that much. All right, we're doing good. This is fully tight, and that's pretty good. You almost want to do it the other way. Come out just a little bit on here. Okay, that looks good. And then get it back to tight. Get it as tight as you want because it's going to stretch out just a little bit. And then, so that's tight as I want. And let's see if I can loosen it. Not really. So we're going to just loosen it just a touch. Okay, so get that out. That's way too tight. That's just about right. And we can always tighten it more. And we can always really loosen it if we need to. All right, that's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, I'm final answer on this. Hell yeah. So we're doing it. Yeah, scream that on there. Oh, look at this. And we did such a good job of memorizing. Well, no, we actually, this was weird. I used it to memorize, but I didn't take this off. So anyway, that's all right. Okay, now to the conundrum. Where do you actually, put the, you just put it straight out, or you come down here and make a big loop-de-loop? I don't know. I think like right there. You know what I mean? Not too long, not too short. But you still just want it to come straight out. Just in case you want to use this cable, at some point. All right, and heck yeah, needle nose pliers. These are my friend. And don't come too low on this crimp. Not right there. Just a little bit higher than there. That's gonna be because you need that to morph. You know what I mean? And then don't go way high on this. It'll just break off. But I almost just kind of overlap my crimps. Right there. Heck yeah. And then I'd kind of just do a. Not much, but just my signature, just signature one. So I can see one there, and then a signature one lower. And that thing, hell no, that is not coming off. And it looks good. Okay, so we did it. You know what I mean? We got that break how we wanted it. Oh, and I bet you that break is just so good. That's the best break I've done. So yeah, man, that's a whole video in itself. Like 45 minutes, 1 hour just to adjust one V-brake. But I like V-brakes, you know what I mean? They don't cost any extra money. You don't have to get hubs. You just do whatever you want. But you do need a fork these days that it can actually accept them, which are harder to find. And you can't find anything cool. You can't find any cool forks with that'll accept V-brakes, that's for sure. And you can throw a disc on here too, so that's good to know. All right, I'm just gonna play around with this wheel, and we cleaned it up. Man, it's super good. And are we towed in? I think we're just towed in just ever so good. Heck yeah. So it hits right there, and you got 3/4 of an inch. Whoa, I got a lot of tow in on this side, but that's fine. Like, we're just burning the rest of that brake. But yeah, that'll be good. So this toe will sit flush after it goes through, and that one should too. Force on the wheel, heck yeah! All right, so we did it, just perfectly towed in, nice and strong. Look at that strength; it's just perfectly that way. All right, I'm just gonna pat myself on the back. We did good, and we spent a long time doing it. Holy Toledo! So I'm gonna order some of those. I gotta order some ferrules. Good to know, because I also got to I'm gonna order some of those wheel bearings, and yeah, I'm gonna throw away $10 in the shipping, but we'll see. Maybe I'll order a few things and get some free shipping. All right, so catch you on the flip side. All right, heck yeah, we're back at it. We got the nicest 8-speed chain we could get, and let's do it. Let's see. All right, so we spent so much time getting these brakes. You know what I mean? Hell yeah! So that's sweet. We already tightened this up, so that was good. You know, even just right now, we could hit the pedals if we wanted to. And we'll see. We'll see what's up. So I think we get a 5. It might be a 6. You never know. Yep, it's a 6. But we just want to make sure that when these pedals, when it's time to take these pedals off, they're going to be easy. So you're going to come in here. Now this is a little different because you're coming from the back. So look, this is lefty-loosey. So we got to go this way, which is righty-tighty. Okay, there was hardly any tension on here. So we're going to see this. If you're going from behind, it's righty-loosey. So that is kind of interesting. That's interesting how kind of threads work. But yeah, we got to get some grease on here. Every pedal I've taken off just has like literally no grease. Don't need to get too much, but there you go. And these pedals weren't real tight either, so that'll be good. So we're gonna come in here and we're just gonna righty-tighty this thing on there. All right, hell yeah. And we were really worried about this bike because it seemed like it went through like a mud storm. All right, so we're gonna go righty-tighty. And we're gonna put some decent force on because there wasn't much on there. So here you go. So this one is going to be, that's righty-tighty. This is lefty-loosey, but this one's actually righty-loosey. And this one we might have to get some leverage. We'll see how loose it is, but there you go. Oh no, it's just real loose. So yeah, these pedals just barely put on. Now I'm not saying anything, but yeah, you know what I mean. I've been trying to not put so much tension on the pedals. You know, there's a specific torque that you do want. But you got to have something else. You don't want your pedal just to fall off. But I've never had a pedal fall off. And even these are just barely on there. And these have never fallen off. All right. We're going to come in here and then we're going to go lefty-tighty. Perfect. Come in here. And for real, just tighten her up. All right. Doing it. And I don't know. We're gonna come in here and heck yeah, just put some tension on there. Perfect, got it. Gonna put the tools away. Booyah. All right, so moving right along. Well, let's see. Oh, check this out. No, that won't work. Man, there's so much rain out here. I was gonna try to true this wheel by sound, but we don't want to do that yet anyway. You know what I mean? Let's get this wheel out of here. I was just trying to think if there was anything we wanted to do before we get this wheel out of here. I don't think so. Let's rock and roll. All right, so we're gonna get this wheel just right on out, and we're gonna check literally everything. So, cause I don't know, you know, back like this, I don't know if it went together, you know, with the hella detail. All right, so we're gonna get that Popolod into there. This is the little thing that goes there. We're going to get our, I think it's on the other side. If I do recall, the chain whip Is it outside? I swear. I thought the chain whip was somewhere interesting, like I was going to make a video on how to make a chain whip or something. So, holy Toledo. I do know we need this aspect of the chain whip. Why would it be outside though? I guess we're just gonna look. Yeah, it's out here all right. I just don't know what I was doing. But there you go. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I was making I was doing something with the chain and I just needed a piece of chain. And so, okay, here we go. We're gonna get this off. So anyway, you're gonna get this here, and then you're gonna get this at a 45. Well, I guess that don't matter. But yeah, you're gonna get this at a 45. Get some gall darn downward. Oh yeah, see, there's just everything is just barely on here. Now you don't want things over tight, but I mean this is how your bike just falls apart. You know, I mean. Okay, there you go. We're just gonna pop the top. I guess. Well, what's up? What's up? Is that just not coming out? There you go. All right, so one ring there. Whew. Holy Toledo. And yeah, the cassette is falling apart. Like, that's crazy. And this cassette actually can get pinned together with a screw. That's real interesting. And I think the screw went right there. Whoa, okay. No, we just need a new cassette. Yeah, this thing's bummer. And I gotta get to the bike shop before they close. Alright, catch you on the flip side. Alright, we're back. And yeah, it's just the nature of the beast with these cassettes. So let's get the chair. And we're just gonna have to kind of put it together. Now, this is where you would clean it. But then the other thing is, well, yeah, we can maybe do that. You know, just come in here and get a little soap and water going. Heck yeah. But man, the grime on cassettes is real. You know what I mean? Whoa. And you almost need to like chisel out the grease. So this is the prime time to be like, whoa, what tool would you actually want? Well, you want something in here that's, you know, just as thick as that. Like basically. And flat. And something that you could sharpen as well. So honestly, like a thin piece of plastic that you could keep sharp on the tip, that you could just go back and forth, like that would be pretty sweet. But yeah, holy Toledo. All right. And this is the tool. I mean, you don't need to like rinse it. It's just, you know, this stuff's on there so much. You're like doing dental work. Okay. So you got that one. Man, where's that soapy section? All right, got that. All right, booyah, booyah. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. All right, there you go. That's just a flat spot. Now, this is the, I don't know, do you think logos are out? Is that how they're doing this? Like that's logoed and that's not logoed? Yeah, fair enough. So now I'm just educating myself. You know, you do these projects where you're just like, heck yeah. And it was nice to go to the bike shop. They're like, nah, just put it back together. It'll be just fine. And if you can get the pin in, excellent. Yeah, they were suggesting getting that pin in. So that's good. But there you go. We're just going to kind of go down the line. But now here's our first spacer. Now can you mess these up? You know, okay, 1, 1, 2, and then there's like that hole right there. That's interesting. Yeah, so there you go. And then so perfect. Now, does it have a small? No, these can go anywhere. But yeah, they would fit in those holes. You know, I guess there's 2 holes right there. Or right there. There you go. So it fits in that hole and that hole. There you go. So it's locked in. And then I guess you would just pick any on those. So this is cool. I've loved like looking at how things are made. You know, it's just real fascinating. Okay, so there you go. And this does go that way. No. It goes this way. Yeah, so you got holes on the top, but then you got holes on the bottom, and then that's the bottom. Because here's the next one. Well, no. This one's upside down. It don't matter. They're basically symmetrical. It's like a who cares and who done it. Yeah, they're all different. You know, some are one way and some are the other. So like even that one. Oh, perfect. 'Cause this one only has 2 holes. So there you go. So you line them up like that. And I guess it wouldn't matter. It's just you pick your favorite 2 holes. Is that kind of what they're saying? Cool. But you know, it was like that. So we'll just keep that one there. And we'll just keep moving on. All right. So yeah, it's pretty self-explanatory, but this is cool that you can actually clean this cassette. It's pretty satisfying. There's nothing more satisfying than keeping a clean chain, clean drivetrain. And yeah, we're doing it today. And all this is a spray bottle of soapy water. And it goes a long way because there's no, you know what I mean, you're not breathing aerosol of, you know, anything crazy. All right, so yeah, labels up. Just give these a quick dusting. But yeah, this is where you just rip this stuff off and throw it in a parts washer. But, you know, and then put it with zip ties so you don't miss all the pieces. Heck yeah. Yeah, it's fun to see how things work. That's why doing bike work is just so satisfying. You know, you don't have like a big old greasy car or anything like that. You just got a big old greasy bike. Okay. Oh, were we saying we were trying to get this a certain way? I don't think so. You know what I mean? It looks pretty symmetric, and we just got to get on with life. I mean, I guess we can kind of keep it like this, if that's what we were thinking. Yeah, so it was like this, and then the hole was over there or something like that. Whoop. Sure. Just the hole was on there. There you go. All right, so now we're all buttoned up. But the only thing to keep in mind is the small one. You know what I mean? The small little thing is there you go. The small one's at 12 o'clock. And what are we talking about? Well, you have a small little notch. You know what I mean? So you got to get that. You got to get that at 12 o'clock because that notch. You know what I mean? On here, hell yeah, you got a small little notch. You know what I mean? One of them smaller. And there you go. We're gonna get that at 12 o'clock. Okay, and get the hole. Where was the hole we're saying? Oh, I forget. Now the hole is like at 5 o'clock. I mean, the hole's like at 8:30, 8 o'clock. Okay, there you go. So, all right, perfect. There's the hole. And we just got to check threads. Holy Toledo. We're going to take that off. Like, what you doing? Well, and did we already lose it? It was the little screw. No way. I swear. Okay. Hopefully it's in the other room. But what up? Yeah. We had the little screw, and it's a little piece. I really have to get my game on when it comes to dealing with the. Let's just clean this and think about what we did. You know what I mean? Ground ourselves for a little bit. I swear, every time we come across something small, we just do the dumbest thing with it. We got to get better habits. All right, heck yeah, that's nice and clean, and we'll grease it before we put it in. I'm gonna catch you on the flip side. Go find that little thing. All right, we found it, but dang, it's just right here. So anyway, in the end of this, oh, there's no threads to be captured anyway. What the hell? Okay, and so it's got to be in this one. And then what were they thinking? Were they thinking that you actually had a little screw? You know what I mean? So this don't work unless it goes the other way. And if it goes it probably goes, no, it goes the other way anyway. Because now you're coming in through here. And then what's the last one? There you go. The last one's right there. So it's gonna go up and screw through that one. Okay, fair enough. And check this out. If that small one's at 12 o'clock, all right, if the small one's at 12 o'clock, this one's just on the right side. Okay, fair enough. So, whew. All right, so small one's at 12 o'clock, and that's the ring that we want to hook up. Perfect. I'm glad we did that. We would have put this whole thing together just totally wrong. And now we can go rapid fire. Because now we're going small ones at 12, and those are just going to hook right in place. Don't have to get too much things in your hand. So there we go. So 12 o'clock, that small little notch coming in hot. So now the hole has got to line up with that hole. Yeah. Uh-oh. See. We're just making our lives crazy. Yeah, you better be able to see daylight all the way through there. And so there's the small notch. There's the hole. Line it up. Small notch in the hole. Okay, now we're firing on all cylinders. Holy Toledo. That's the thing. Like when you're working for a company, you're just like, I'm gonna get fired. Like, I don't have the patience for something like this. It is crazy. You kidding me? You want me to slow down? Like, when you're telling me to go faster? You're like, how does that work? All right, but we're doing it. You know, slower is faster. That's how I got my boat down the Grand Canyon. You're just like, how the hell did you do that by yourself? Well, one step at a time. And definitely slower is faster. You know what I mean? There's aspects that you can't just mess around. You got to do like everything methodical. And even worse, you have to do it like doing something purposely methodical is actually harder than doing it just like how you would just normal. So so you have to practice doing things like crazy, slow, or just patient. And I swear, it's a trip. Sometimes you do trip. You're just like, whoa, I've never walked this patiently, and I'm stumbling because it's just not something I'm used to. But it does help. It does help to go slower. You'll run across you know what I mean? And then back out. The second you're just like, whoa, I don't like what I'm doing right now, we'll just start to do everything that you did up to that point in reverse. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid to do life 3 times. If you make a mistake, yeah. Sometimes you can't just start at the beginning. You got to undo what you did, get back to the beginning, and then go down a different route. And that's really important in life. And it's fun to be thinking about that like right now. Like right now, the dangers in life are like maybe this fingernail, I'm going to rip it off. You know what I mean? And that would suck. If I went real fast, hell yeah, that fingernail right now would maybe get ripped off. Man, we are going to get every little chunk of nastiness. Okay, but we are set. And here's our small little part. We're going to come in here. Whoa. We need something. Okay, hell yeah, that's it. It's a 1.5. Or is it? You know what I mean? We better come in here. There you go. Perfect. It is. It's a 1.5. Cool beans. And we're going to just try to find that hole and just slide it all the way through. Hell yeah. Perfect money. And I don't know. This would be a classic place for some Loctite. You know what I mean? Just get some Loctite in there. But go easy, because you just never know what the hell's happening. Because see, if I'm tightening this, it's gapping that out real good. Okay, so get it all back together. And yeah, just go easy and then see where you're at. Okay, looking good. So who knew? If you ever take a cassette off, you can check that. It's kind of fun to see what bolts you can check. And what bolts are important and what bolts aren't really important. So yeah, we're getting that snug down. And just with a little rattle, that thing's loosening anyway. Alright, so our final answer on that. We did it. And I'm glad we went to the bike shop. And they were cool. They're not just like, hey, yeah, definitely just buy a new cassette. That looks crazy. They're just like, no, I think you're fine. Cool. We did it. Okay, now we got a wheel to deal with. Yeah, and same thing, just soap and water. We're gonna, whoa, that's a little wet. We're gonna come in here and don't want to drive that dirt in, but you know, yeah, I don't know. Q-tips don't really work. You know, sometimes it is. It's like going to the dentist. You're trying to get rid of that grease. And we got to see where we're at. We don't want to lose any footage. All right, we got plenty of juice. So heck yeah, loosen the goose on the dirt Ola. Looks like we did. And now we're just going to pull that dirt out of there. Okay, and then even like right here, you know what I mean? I don't know. You don't want to push that dirt in. So it might not be a big deal. You know, just go around with the Q-tip like once. Just have that dirt just kind of fall out of there. Oh yeah, and what are my favorite areas? Before we hit that yeah, see, yeah, I don't know, that's probably pretty good. But we're just gonna hit it just with a touch. Just a little Midas touch of WD-40. And we just want to just a little bit, you know what I mean? Just prep it just a little bit because, oh, there we go. And that was a little much, so get that in there. And then give it a little spin. All right, perfect. And I don't know, that might be a dumb thing to do because maybe maybe the grease that's in there, it thins it too much. You know what I mean? But I don't think so. And we're gonna give this bike a whole overhaul because like my brother's wife, well, she's racing on this thing, and you're just like, hell yeah, you need to be fast. So we did. So we bought bearings, and what else did we buy? And we bought the ferrules so we can actually do the brake housing. Because like right now we're kind of stuck. I should be thinking about that. So tonight I might not finish the bike or do the brakes. Just move on to do the shifting, housing, and cables first before the doing the brake. All right. So hell yeah, that's cleaned up. Man, see, this is just unscrewing itself. This whole bike was just put together with love, which means it's going to fall apart. You know what I mean? At the bike shop, when they're like, we put your bike together with love, you're like, okay, thanks. Yeah, don't do that. But yeah, look at this. It just unscrews. You know what I mean? Like, well, that is crazy. Literally crazy. And the crazy thing is if you just tighten these the first time, literally for the whole life of the bike, it just will not. That's the thing with bike tunes. It's just like, what? You're like, you can tune a bike and then have it stay tuned for its entire life? Sure. I mean, that's new bikes. I mean, that's why you have bearings that are just pressed in. You know what I mean? They're set by the factory with a tolerance that's satisfactory. You know what I mean? Compared to this one that's set by a human who doesn't have a satisfactory button in him or her. And so, man, it just unscrews. So what are we going to do first? Yeah, I think we take this side off. Yeah, so, ooh, small part alert. But we're going to come in right behind this thing, and we're going to start there, and we're going to go there. Whew, we got 3. Holy Toledo. And now, is there any rhyme or reason? So the second you start taking things apart, you know what I mean, is this about the same on both sides? Sure. Is this about same on both sides? You know, sure. It's a little bit more rounded. It's more rounded on this side. Fine. And is this the same? Hey, it's like a little flat there. And it's about the same on both sides there. It's a little tapered there. That one looks about the same. But look how much just same thing. Just there's like someone dumped water in here, and it is just wet as. Okay, so I can probably just do this with my hands. And then right now we got to be really careful because there's so much just wet. Well, we got to count bearings because these are a little bit bigger. And yes, I've got bigger bearings and stuff, but we just don't want to lose bearings on this one. But we're gonna see if they're pitted, because we'll see what we do. Okay, so you got that. All right, count them up. Okay, going from that shiny one, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. End on the shiny one. Start with the shiny one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. I'm only counting twice, and I'm really bummed. I had this little magnet on a little string, and it was really good. And I don't even think I can get these out of there. That's the bummer. So if I start to drop this, I don't think those are going anywhere. You know what I mean? Holy Toledo. So now we're going to pull this out. And, okay, fair enough. And we're just going to set that right there. And this one, we're going to count them up. From that shiny one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and the shiny one's 9. Count the shiny one opposite way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 and 9. Those don't look like they're coming out at all. Oh, what the hell? And then I just dropped 2 out. That's crazy. So these aren't coming out, and then those will probably drop out. Man, life gets insane. Okay, so hopefully the bottom ones don't drop out, but, you know, with my luck, they will. So we're just going to give them and I should do this with a cleaner towel, but we're just going to go right there. And we're going to come in here with our magnet. I need a stronger magnet. But it's cool. It's cool. Got a bunch. And I think we're almost done. Alright, so we got all 9 there. And perfect. And we're just going to put those over there. So let's flip this over and grab the other 9. And I think this is the left side. So we did good. We did good. Okay, got 1 out. And where should we put these? Hell yeah, just right in there. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, cool. So that's the left side. All right, well, let's get some new rags. All right, what we got? All right, that looks good, and this looks good. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, so I don't like to breathe alcohol, so I got my respirator, and guess what? I got these little alcohol things, so I can just use one, but I do need to take the garbage outside, so that's the other thing I gotta keep an eye on. But anyway, just with a little soap and water, and we got tools just galore. So, well, let's get. I don't know. Don't need this. Man, just get some of the tools back in there. All right. I need to work on my work surface, but that's fine. That's fine. Okay, so let's get these bearings going. That's what they're called, right? And I think we got 9. Don't look like we got 9. But yep, that's 9. So yeah, soap and water. And we're just going to rub them down. Heck yeah, roll them around, rub them down. And that might be good. You know what I mean? You actually might just be pretty satisfactory. Just clean and degreased. So yeah, I think these are fairly degreased. And then we're just going to check for pitting. So you can come in kind of with something sharp. But yeah, these aren't the best bearings at all. Yeah, they're all just chrome steel. These aren't pitted like the other ones where the chrome's coming off. You know, that's the first place to get craters, is just have that chrome come off. Okay, so pick them all up and then put them down. Hell yeah. Oh, whoa. Man, we're losing our mind. Okay, we need to find 9 of these. So there's 4, there's 5, 6, 7. Come on. And that's not 8, because that's 7. 2 more. There's 1. Oh, please. What do we say about small stuff? You know, we gotta get a better system. All right, so that's 9. All right, picked them up. All right, light those up. Woo! There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ooh, one escaped. So this is the other one, part of that left side. There we go. Cleaned it up. All right, getting a clean surface. There you go. All right, all clean and all dry, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully they're dry. Booyah. All right, that feels pretty good. And so now we need to clean out, and we'll do the whole air thing. We'll get in here, and I almost need like thinner rags. There you go. Well, that's pretty thin. And so we'll try to go in a full circle. I don't know. I dig these Q-tips though. So do we have any more? Heck yeah, we got a bunch right there. Oh. And, you know, we took this off. We don't have any more rubber bands. You know what I mean? But well, let's just throw a quick reminder. You know, we'll just throw a quick reminder right there. That means that's a reminder to put this little thing on, a little boot. Okay, so we're gonna come in here. Heck yeah, just get all the, it's all wet. You know, and this moisture just doesn't dry out. So we're gonna come in here and just kind of clean that whole area. Ooh, this is sticky. So yeah, this is just a mess. So now we kind of need something smooth. Well, let's try this. We're gonna take this out, and then we're just gonna come in here with this and see if we can smooth it out. Just kind of clean it out. Cause it's so gummy too. That's the other thing. Hopefully this alcohol is not. I think I got sick from just getting sick. So yeah. Hopefully it's not like a breathing thing. Like I can't breathe any alcohol. Like an alcohol swab is gonna kill me. But whoa, look at that. So now we're going to come in here and kind of see, like, yeah, that is just greasy. So we're going to come in here and kind of scratch out that grease. And then come over the top with our there you go. So yeah, I do like this method. Now I wouldn't do a scratchy thing on the actual race of the bearing. I would do something smooth. You know, even like a pencil eraser. Like that would be the smoothest thing I could think of. This is rounded, so that works. You know what I mean? Just coming in here and going around in a circle without putting metal on metal. All right, so we did that. And then, perfect. We're just going to come in here with another one. You know what I mean? Clean that up. And how we doing? Heck yeah. Yeah, we're butter. We're butter on there. So perfect. Yeah, that is so gross. So we're going to do the same thing. Come in here. And just kind of go around in a circle. All right, we're gonna pop it out. Heck yeah! Kind of check this lower thing, see if we got some grease out. Or we're gonna come in and do it one more time. Whoa, 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 whoa. No metal on metal. Dang. Yeah, you're just trying to go all the way around a circle with just the soft part. All right, probably get one more. You know what I mean? Feel like we're doing. Oh, yeah. You could even do this, and then you could even just like put a rubber band around there. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I still would actually want like a pencil. Well, let's try it. You know what I mean? If you're talking about it, you got pencils right over here. So this would be cool. See, nice soft surface. But yeah, crappy, cheap pencils like that where the erasers don't work. No one uses these erasers. So yeah, come in here. Oh, cool. This whole thing just pops out too. Yeah, okay, nice. Now we can actually just get in here and clean that whole thing. Hell yeah. Heck yes. All right, perfect. And it goes this way. We're going to come in here. Alright, I don't think I can breathe into that stuff anymore, though. I should be wearing a respirator. Yeah, I don't like isopropyl alcohol. At all. Oh, and if you want something kind of sharp and don't... You know, leaving graphite... Well, graphite's a lubricant, too. So coming around here with graphite, heck yeah. That's way better than something sharp. Okay. And, man, there's so much garbage. And I don't think I can actually get anything in there to clean that out. So we're just going to try to shoot it out We'll go this way because we don't want to mess with the grease. But yeah, so we're going to get the air compressor. We're going to try to shoot. So it's going to get loud. So turn down your volume. And we're going to try to shoot all that crap that way and get the moisture out. Here we go. All right, and I'm gonna try to find, you know, some more regs that I like. I don't think. Oh, there you go. Well, no, it's the same one. Nah, I think I'm done with all the regs that I like. There's one. Okay, two. Got two. Perfect. All right, back at it. But yeah, just all that moisture. That's crazy. You know what I mean? This bike needs to live in the desert for like a week. But yeah, look at all that moisture. And it's just, these hubs are so hard to get in there to dry that grease and moisture out. Yeah, it's still okay. Fair enough. Well, let's do something else. Didn't we bring our scissors out here at some point? Oh, that was for a different project. But yeah, our scissors are definitely out here. Yeah, so perfect. What I want to do is kind of practice, you know, making some stuff that actually fits down there. Well, this is gonna pill and probably get crap everywhere. But so what I would do is just twist this and try to get it through. All right, to go through. Almost. Keep going. But like I said, this pills, so this might not be the best idea. But hell yeah, and then you can just kind of floss to maybe get, you know, anything you couldn't get. What do you think? That do anything? Probably not, but let's hit it with the air compressor one more time and try to drive all that air out of there. Excuse me, drive all that moisture. Man, my goodness. All right, we're almost there, and well, we're basically there. We're just gonna grab this greasy one. Yeah, do we need to throw these alcohol swabs out so we don't have to breathe them? I don't know. I think they're gonna be fine just in there, maybe. Okay, we're gonna grease this. I mean, wipe the grease off and then re-grease it. Oh, but this is interesting. This brings up a point. It's just like, well, so here's Phil's. Well, I don't have any more of that. But, because this is is this for bearings? You know what I mean? So, bike components. Reduce bearing drag. Yeah, so this is lighter weight stuff. You know, compared to, I would say, compared to just like wheel bearing and chassis grease. Now that's thick. But this flows a little bit more. So, you know what I mean? I don't know. You know, this is easy to deal with. That's for sure. All right, that one's about done. And heck yeah. So now we're just gonna come in here, and yeah, we'll just get this thing kind of dialed in. We don't need a whole lot of grease, so we probably got too much even just right now. But yep, there you go. So just enough to saturate that. Just enough. Okay, perfect. Now we're going to the left side of the wheel, which is right over here. And booyah. We're going to get, this one's easy access, so we're just going to go, you know, around. Do thirds at a time if you want to get real skilled or something. I don't know. But no, we got to blow this stuff in there like it's insulation. All right, but it's fairly thin. It's fairly thin stuff. Now, do we want to learn how to take this? Because on the newer bikes, this just pops right off. It's so interesting. And on this bike, like, how does this body actually come off? Like, do you have to? It doesn't do this because that drives the wheel. You know what I mean? So I think it actually just pops off the same, like just with a lot of. Oh no, there is you. Let's see. We'd have to get 2 of these, but yes, I think it unscrews with this little guy in there. You know, with like a tool, you would undo it from there. That'd be interesting. That's why it's handy. You know, no matter what the bike, if there's broken components. As a bike mechanic, you're just like, hell yeah, let's reef on that until it comes apart. Let's take our angle grinder and just cut through this so you can kind of see what the hell's going on. You know what I mean? Make life less of a mystery. And you can just find bikes at you can just find a $10 bike sometimes. You know, it's just, you know, go to your, I don't know. But anyway, that's really useful as a bike mechanic to do that type of stuff. Because a lot of bikes are just like, yeah, I ain't touching that until I know, like, until I find the cheapest one and just take it apart and throw it away. You know what I mean? That's the first time I'm going to touch a fork. That's the first time that makes sense. All right, what are we doing? So, we're going to come in here, and I guess just one at a time. There's no prettier way to do this. You know, just get your fingers all greasy. Throw them in. Oops, I grabbed 2. Whoa, and I dropped one. Bummer. So this really is, you know what I mean, where I have to kind of just tone it down. With small parts, it's just like, whoa. And it's not even a game that I'm just like, oh, I don't care or something like that. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like I'm bad at it. So just developing techniques of like, yes, I'm going to do this small part, and it might drop just like that, but I'm giving it a little channel to drop into. See, I purposefully dropped it in, and now we're just good to go. All right, so I'm going to take this and just make sure, you know, you don't want too much grease just down that hole. But there you go. And now we're going to get the grease off our fingers. And we're just going to coat that up. Okay, booyah. And this drops right in, right? You know what I mean? It just, oh yeah, this goes just right there. So that's interesting. Man, I guess we'll just grease this up too. But okay, get the bearings in there. Grease off the fingers. Yes, this is just a dust cap, so this just goes ever so delicate right there. You know, you should probably kind of JB weld that in so it doesn't, you know, get tweaked out. Okay, there you go. If you had a ballpoint pen, this is where you could kind of check to see if there's, you know, see the smoothness. You'd run a ballpoint pen on that race just to see if there's any pitting. Because you can always get a new axle, you know what I mean? Those will be a little bit harder to buy. And is that kind of where we're at? You know, just kind of drops in right there? I guess so. I guess so. Fair enough. It doesn't seem like that's where it was, but... Oh, shoot. Yeah, we're going to pull that out, damn it. And hopefully the bearings don't just kind of go everywhere. Okay, hopefully the bearings are stuck in there, because we're going to tip this thing over. My God, if the bearings fall out, that'll be crazy. Okay, we're going to load that up full of grease. Heck yeah. Alright, extra greasy time. And again, we're just going to drop it in. I think we got way too much grease on this one. We can pull some of that grease out. Or just like lap it over the top as you go. There you go. But yeah, we got too much grease on that one. And just keep turning the wheel as you go. So you can just drop these in. And since I got too much grease, I'm just going to set them in and then, you know, just get them where they need to be. But yeah, this will be perfect. So we got enough grease to kind of coat over the tops of all the bearings. And again, like this is where you need competitions to be like, how fast can you clean all this crap out and then reassemble it with grease? I don't know. That's why I just enjoy the process. It's just enjoyable. You know what I mean? It's just nice to do, and it's nice to know that this wheel. Uh-oh, I'm missing my spot. So we should have a little vacancy. Yeah, right there. Little bearing vacancy. Booyah. Whoa. Okay, we got all 9 bearings in. Yeah, we got a little bit more grease than we wanted to on that one. This is where I like to save okay, perfect. You know, just rags that you're gonna throw away. Like even this one. That one looks like it's on the floor, and so we can take care of all that grease right there. Okay. All right, booyah. So that's gonna hold itself in. We're gonna flip this over. All that grease is holding those bearings in. We're gonna throw that in. Heck yes. Hopefully, yep, good go. And you know, shoot, we really didn't clean this yet. So we're gonna hold that there. Yeah, man, this is the greasy one. Right back on the floor. Yeah, we gotta clean these up. These are just wet too. And real greasy. That's crazy. Yeah, we really do. You need you need a solvent. I mean, this is just real sticky. Yeah, that's definitely going to make your wheel go slow. So yeah, we're just getting rid of all that. Oh, damn it. That sucked. Yeah, that axle fell, but guaranteed it didn't hit any of the races. Oh, and I should be wearing a respirator. So we're going to go around there with alcohol once and then try to clean that off. Go around again. Man, what do you do? That stuff, you need a solvent on this. That's where it is nice to have a parts washer where you can just throw it in. Especially a parts washer where you get to push a button, like those multi-$1,000 ones. You know, that'll actually spray. It's like a little parts washer car wash. Heck yeah. Filter out all the grime as well. Okay. All right, so I'm satisfied with the cleanliness of that. But yeah, this stuff's so sticky that I'm going to go kind of the extra mile just on this one, and then maybe the next one too. There you go. Okay, should we try this again? Dang. And let's see, are we out of battery? Yep, so you're probably not even seeing video. Catch you on the flip side. All right, we're back. And yeah, that last battery I ran real low. If you got a GoPro, only go to about 30%. You know, if you see anything in the 30s, just replace it because you'll just space out. Okay. So we got all the bearings in there. None of the bearings moved there. Booyah. So we're ready to install this. And if some of the footage got clipped, the only thing I did was just take scouring pads, the alcohol pads to these. These were so sticky. Just crazy. But anyway. Man, I don't know. We don't need any more grease. But yeah, I was thinking you need more grease on there, but it will grease itself once I get it in there. Holy Toledo. All right, so we're going to spin this on. And there's another, do this. It's kind of a quick tip. I mean, just in the industry, you're just trying to get this on as fast as possible. Holy Toledo. I mean, at this point, you've just wasted half your life trying to repack this hub. It is where you kind of want to feel like you want to go fast. All right, we're going to get the grease over there. Spin that on. Okay, perfect. And then let's get just the other stuff going. There. And I really didn't notice. So that looks flatter, and that doesn't look flatter. So, I don't know. Which direction do you think it went? I would imagine that's out. But in the frame, wouldn't it make sense to have this nice and you know, this is what's getting butted up against the frame. So let's take a look. So it would have been over here. And, oof, we even got to clean this frame. Man, there's so much just wet grease. You know what I mean? Can we do the forensics? Do you do the flatter side? Or do you do the rounded side? I think it was the rounded, but yeah, who knows? Well, oh, no, yeah. I think the flatter side went that way. Well, see, the imprints on that, though, show that it's probably this side. And, yeah, such is life sometimes. You're just like, which direction did that go? Yeah, so we have a nice flat side right against, I don't know. Yeah, it probably don't matter. Oh, bummer. But yes, holy Toledo. So the whole point of doing this in the beginning is to undo this enough. So you're undoing that enough where you can slide this over. And then so you can make sure that these are both tightened to spec. So we've got a 15 and we need a 17. Heck yeah. So if you're trying to do this one-handed, here, let's see if we can do our style. So you throw a 15 in there, and you got to tighten it. So you're just trying to squeeze your hands together. So you're going to get that in there just like that, and then booyah, and that'll hold the tension. And I guess now you can come in here and all right, that's so interesting because that's just screaming on there. But the other side, you know, was just loose as a goose. Okay, so we're gonna come back here. You know, feel if any of those bearings move. They're such large bearings, I can't imagine any of them moved. And yeah, so the first thing to do is just see how smooth it is. You know what I mean? Is that does that feel smooth? Well, sure. It's got a lot of grease in there. You know what I mean? But so that'll liquefy out a little bit. You know what I mean? Hopefully, don't get no more moisture in there. All right, 15, 17, we're going to call this good. So we're going to come in 15, just slightly tight, see if there's any play. Yeah, and then perfect. There's just a touch of play. And then so if we tighten this, it'll be probably just real good. All right, so we did tighten this side a little bit more than normal. We got more play than maybe we wanted. So we're going to come back here. We're going to loosen this side. We're going to try to come in with another 18, another 17. 17 there, 17 there, just a little bit tighter. I'm going to go about 50% here. Just check it, make sure we got a little play. We do, so we can probably polish this off. Heck yeah. And I don't know why we went so tight there, but we just don't want this wheel to come apart again. So yes, we have a nice little bit of play, just barely. You can hear that. And yep, now we have a smooth wheel. We know it's got grease. And let's spin it. Heck yeah. Now, they don't sound, like neither of them sounded the best. You know what I mean? They're not the highest quality. You know, this isn't the best of the best. But, you know what I mean? You tune it once, you get it seated once, you tighten everything down, you pack it full of grease. Heck yeah, that thing's gonna last for a while. Oh, that's cool how just, if you get any rocking back and forth, you definitely get shimmy. Because in my mountain board wheels, yeah, the bearings could literally do that. The bearings could kind of chatter, and I'm getting, and I definitely get that type of chatter. So that's interesting. So that input, you know, if it's nice and firm, like I want input this way, but not that way. Anyway, that's maybe a project I'll get to. It's a lifetime project. All right, making skateboards that are new. Booyah! So now we're ready to put this. Let's get this at noon. Excelente. And we're gonna come in here. And whoa! Did we just have to flip this all the way around? There we go. So the small one's at noon. Bingo. And then this one's got a small one right there. Bango. All right, bongo. Perfect. Got that on there. Now, oh. So maybe we did mess up. Yeah, this thing probably goes all the way down there. Shoot. It probably goes all the way down against the... Well, I don't know. Oh, it probably just goes right to there. Or how far down does that go? I think it goes all the way down there. There you go. So let me get some pliers. I forget where this went. You know what I mean? So this would be an interesting one to actually go back to the footage, because I was just like, why is it all just tied up with that thing? You know what I mean? So there you go. It covers that grease, and there you go. So that should keep moisture out too. And man, we're almost there. I really like this grease gun. This is kind of fun to use, and you can get just very specific amounts of grease. You know what I mean? Just all over those threads. Perfect. Did it. And we're gonna slide this in there. Did it. We're gonna get this thing on here. This one, because you're just tightening it. Oh, well, what up? Wait. What's up? No, I literally think something's up. Because why won't this actually go in no more? Oh, there we go. I was just like freaking out. Oh, and this Harbor Freight stool, do not buy it. Okay, we gotta take a break because this Harbor Freight stool is about ready to kill me again. All right, I don't know. If you're way out here on these, you know what I mean? I don't know. Just like I think if I went one more, it'd be too many. Like that's plenty. Well, do you want to go one more too many just to show what the viewers are just like? Yeah, like on this, yeah, you're already getting that much leverage, and okay, I wouldn't want to go one more. Well, I don't know. So there you go. I went like 3 or 4 more, but yeah, you get to a point where you're just like, heck no. So that's like, and what you're doing is you're just compressing all that plastic in there. You know what I mean? And so you're actually you're tightening the gaps of this. So if you're well, let's see how much tension. You know what I mean? On the, does it take the jaws of life to actually get this thing off now? I'm curious. Now that this thing was tensioned to spec to begin with, you know what I mean? No bike's put together with torque wrenches. It's just put together with good intentions. Okay, so yeah, so no, that was really easy to undo. So yeah, maybe this takes quite a bit, you know what I mean? But you know, about that much. Oh, no, we're good. Man, do I get into the habit of over-torquing things? Yeah, that's plenty. Holy Toledo. I would say probably kind of, but I got enough grease. But the whole physics of this, you don't want to compress this thing where all the indexing gets you know, if you see the plastic kind of bulging out, you know what I mean? So well, let's undo it again just to see how much tension that was. And maybe this isn't a good litmus test. You know, by just taking this thing out. You know, because it's all greased. It's nicely greased up anyway. But it brings up another scenario of just like, well, you would actually, so that was fairly easy. I mean, you would actually want to tension this not due to Newton meters. You'd want to tension this due to, you know, this spacing compressing as much as it's designed to. So we're just going to go to there. You know what I mean? Because I did, when I did it a little tighter, yeah, you see this plastic, you know, you can see the bulging, you know, and the compression of that cassette. And that indexing will get narrower. And that might mess up your, I bet you the flat side went in, so, but whatever. Whatever. No, I don't think it did. Okay. Whoa, and we remembered to put this on. That's incredible. And we got to fix our Harbor Freight stool. So that's the next thing we're going to do before we get this wheel in. All right, so we remembered to put that in. We have the skewer to this. I mean, was that yesterday, or did we start this project yesterday? Sometimes, what did we do with that skewer? All right, I don't think I put it in there. But like I said, that's the best thing about doing these videos, because then you can watch yourself make every mistake, but you can also find where you maybe misplace stuff. There we go. There's that skewer. Oh, I should have asked for some of these springs. No one has these, you know what I mean? Oh, but I should have bought some. I just made an order, and I was like, well, what the heck do I need to order? Yeah, some of those little springs, because this bike doesn't have them on the front. But man, but we're gonna oil this. It's so greasy anyway. There you go. Just not much, but just something. Dry it off. We're gonna come in here just very specifically. Like there's grease everywhere except exactly where you need it. So booyah! Just come in there, grease that little part. And these axles will rust just a little bit, so you don't need too much grease. But just a light coating. Okay, lever goes on the left. Well, whoa. You got to get these in there. Is that how they go, just like that? Yeah, because if you do this, it just goes over the top. So, yeah, so these go in just like that. You don't need them, but it spaces the wheel out nicely on both sides so you can actually get it in. Okay. We have to make sure this thing does not kill us. Man, I cannot fall off this thing anymore. So what are we gonna do? We're going to get the right size for that. Isn't that just 7/16? Man, I just used a lot of the 7/16. There we go. There's one of them. Nope, we're at 1/2. And maybe. Oh, yeah. Weren't we gonna just use a? I bet you we have one of these all loaded up. Yeah, 1/2 right there. So we have to kind of totally. Oh, well, what up? What up? Oh, we need a deeper socket one. Oh, that's crazy. So maybe we have another one loaded up. It's probably over there. All right, is that a 1/2? Nope. Is one of these a 1/2? Nope. All right, shoot. Is one of these deep enough? I mean, come on. That's too small. All right, here we go. No, that's insane. Okay. So maybe we'll just bag that idea. There we go. We got our 1/2, and we do have a little ratchet on this. Harbor Freight, heck yes. Some things at Harbor Freight are worth it. Other things are not. I bet you I can just do these by hand. Oh, we got to put some friction on there to actually get it to come off. Woof, man. See, I don't think these are good enough. So we're gonna switch the lock washers. Those lock washers, I think, are pretty terrible. So here we go. We got some. Look at all these gold lock washers that we have. We're gonna use nice gold. Nope. We need them a little bigger. Well, maybe these will work. Nope. But yes, we got bigger ones right there. Booyah. So we're gonna come up through, big lock washer on there, and hopefully this takes care of this issue. And now we're gonna come in here. Oops, wrong way. And I'm just trying to flatten the metal, but man. See what that's doing. Yeah. We can go farther because you're trying to square that out. So yeah, just anything in life is like if you can see what you're doing. We got to get that on there. Okay. You know what I mean? If you can see what you're doing, heck yeah, we're still screwing that on there and it's going all the way through and it's got to flush itself out. So I just did not tighten these, you know what I mean, to like spec. There you go. And the wheel still spins. Perfect. Excellent. All right. So yeah. So I would buy this if, you know, you don't mind playing around with it. But I would throw the lock washers that gave, well, I don't know, that they give. I would, yes, I would definitely use your own lock washers. These are just over, they're not the 1/4 inch, they're just the next size up. I don't know what that is. All right, I can only do this once. There we go. And then look at what you're doing. Have the stuff in life. You want to do it good. Well, just see what you're doing. You know what I mean? We're flushing that out. And now it's flush. The wheel still spins. It's going to get a little tighter. Heck yes. Whew. Man. I usually put this somewhere safe. Dang. I've just been using it quite a bit. Yeah, we've got to keep the derailleur alignment gauge good. Okay, so just loosening this up. Yeah, I didn't know what the issue was. I was just like, do I need shims and spacers? So I made those wood shims and spacers. But no, these holes are circular and you need to jam this square thing up. So when you think you've tightened it, you didn't even come close. And you're just setting yourself up for these to fold over and then you fall backwards. And you can really hurt yourself. It's amazing. You're just like, oh, perfect. Here's what we had. Heck yeah. 1/2 inch socket. So again, turn this one way and then see what you're doing. See, yeah, we got to get that square thing through and flush. All right, heck yeah. I mean, these take some torque and the wheel still spins. Perfect. Okay, get this one off there. Man, but see, these spin too, so that sucks. It's hard to actually get some downward force in there. So yeah, I think you just need to jam something between the wheel because the wheel's rubber. It doesn't give any force though. Holy Toledo, there you go. All right, let's try to loosen that up. Hey, I think we got it. Nice. All right, we got that loosened. How about this one? Okay. Oop, and that just fell somewhere. Bummer. More losing small stuff. Well, we got to find that other part. Think it just fell in the tray? No, it didn't. All right, so that one's there. So that's what we're looking for. Whoa. Again, it's just like if a small part can get lost, I'm 0 for 4 when it comes to so I thought it just went in here, and this thing's just real full now. Oh, scissors, thank goodness. Been looking for those. Alright, I'm gonna say final answer, it's not in here, so we're gonna button some of this stuff up. Get it back in here. This is dystopia. All right, we got some wood shims. At least we got some spots for things. I'm gonna put this here, and man, does this go on? Yeah, heck yeah. So we gotta unplug that just for now. Whoa, we're not having easy luck finding that little bolt. I mean, I guess we don't need it in the end, but it'd be nice if we found it. Where did it just disappear? Oh, that's so interesting. You know where it is? It's in the tool itself that I was using. So now where's that? That's crazy. Yeah. See, there's some times where you don't find things, and where you just have to give up. But then there's other times, yeah, look at that, it's just right there, where you're just like, oh, okay. So these are the moments where, especially if you're trying to rob a bank, you know what I mean? Not that you'd want to. I just find that the funniest scenario, especially with YouTube. You see the person trying to rob the convenience store, and then they try to get themselves out, and they need to pull, you know what I mean? That's the smartest thing for if you think you're gonna get robbed, just switch your doors, so when you leave, it looks, and then make it look like you push, but you actually pull, and then just have a small, I don't know what you do, but that confuses the robbers every time. We love it. We love it when they just think they're trapped, and they needed to pull the door open this way. It's hilarious. All right, so we found our little part. It was just right there. What do we need? We're gonna get this through. Man, we took apart everything just to do that. And what are we doing? We got to go this way. All right, heck yeah, we got to look what we're doing. Yeah, this one needs to go whoa, don't want to strip that out. Okay. Heck yeah, it's nice and flush and the wheel still spins. All right, whoa, one more. This one just comes out with fingers. Booyah. Wood shims. Another one of these. All right, we're all buttoned up here. But this is the only time to tackle projects, is in between doing bigger projects. If you're doing a bigger project, you know, definitely allot some time to do like 3 little projects as you go, because it'll just help you in the long run. All right, look what we're doing. All right, get that flush. All right, so I complained a lot about this chair, but now I think it'll be sweet. And yeah, it pops up nice and high if you want it, and it drops down. So yeah, it's a pretty sweet deal. Whew, man. Now, I think I'm gonna get some fresh gloves on. And we're going to get the respirator on, because we're going to take this rim outside and clean it with a clean rag. You know, even just, well, which one do I want? Yeah, booyah. And we're going to clean this rim because, man, we just overhauled the hub. All right,
heck yeah, we got some alcohol. Since we're outside, we can just really drench this thing. And we're just gonna go all the way around a couple times. Okay, let's come over here. All right, heck, and you can go through all these if you want to. This bike got so greasy, heck yeah, we will. All right, we're gonna get a fresh surface. And now we're gonna get kind of more towards the tire side. And for this one, you know what I mean, this is kind of just preliminary cleaning, go around. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna do kind of the final. See how many we need. Just really get in there. Clean that rim. Okay, now we're gonna go dry it. You know, a little goes a long way. So, you know what I mean? You could sit here and do this all day to get every molecule of black out of the rim, but this is about all we need. Yeah, there you go. You can do it twice if you want. Not waste that alcohol. Okay, now we're just gonna dry it off. All right, booyah.
Hell yeah, all that alcohol stays outside. I got the respirator, we stay nice and fresh lung-wise. Okay, whoa, this is cool, this is cool. So, things that you do before you put your wheel back in. You know, definitely one of the majors. Oof, man, we're got a lot of tools now, just in no man's land. We kind of switched that up. But what were you saying? Don't you have that piece of wood thing? Got a lot of wood shims. Yeah, right here. So this is sandpaper. This is double-sided, just normal double-sided tape. Oh man, that stuff won't come off. But yeah, you're just gonna come in here and just lightly sand. Mainly just to get the metal flex out. If you go back and forth this way, you can kind of see the metal flex. You know, just a couple passes. You're not really sanding off. Well, you're getting a new surface, but if you can see the metal flex, that's almost more what you're doing, is just bringing a new surface to it, but you're not really sanding too deep. I mean, just go light to see if you can actually get some of that metal out of there, and it'll keep it flat. And you're not just taking away their life of their wheels. Okay, sweet. We did that. Man, we need more rags. This bike, just real greasy. Man, now I don't even have the second rags that I like. We're just down to, there we go, like these ones. All right, and this was a reminder to get that little toggle on. We did it. All right, soap and water. Yeah, we'll come in here. Whoa. We kind of switched everything around. But yeah, grab a screwdriver like this, and then spin these and see if you can get some of that grease to pop off. You know, just big old nuggets. Yeah, heck yeah, there you go. There's the grease nugget. Heck yeah, so satisfying. All right, let's get another one going. And this one's hard. It's like what do you do? Do you just pull it through? Do you try to pedal it a little bit? Get that chunk of grease out of there? Man, that is just super wild. Whew, you don't even want to walk on that stuff, man. We need to get kind of this over there. right, looking pretty good. Now usually it's just dust, but I mean it's like this whole bike went through like a grease storm. Like I don't get it. See if I can get under that front derailleur. There you go. All right, we do have a cable here, so we got to be cautious about that, because I like that type of stuff. You know what I mean? Knowing you're and just old school. You know what I mean? But you know, I don't know. Then after your battery dies, you have to kind of figure that out. Man. Whew, that's the hardest part to get to with the bike. I don't know if you just invent a tool to like sling it up through here, and then you know what I mean. But there you go. You can probably just do that just a little bit. It's like the butt crack of a bike. All right, perfect. You know, good enough. Well, we need to come underneath, that's for sure. All right, get the cranks. But yeah, because even this, you take it to a car wash, this grease would not come off. You literally just need some elbows, you know, to get this grease off. Whew. And it's kind of interesting. You know, graphite, it's not an abrasive, so you can come in here and kind of clean out some of that dirt. It's not going to scratch. And it should leave a nice smooth surface because it's just graphite. So that's kind of interesting. Just a graphite, using graphite to come in here and kind of detail a bike. And you're adding graphite, you know what I mean? So you're adding a slippery surface to what you're cleaning. So that is kind of interesting. So it's kind of like an oil pen. I don't know, that fascinates me, that type of stuff. All right, did we do it? We pretty clean. One more hard to reach spot. All right, I think we're good. Man, that was something. And our bottom bracket, yeah, is this bike new enough? You know, did they even tighten that in there good enough? It's sticking out, you never know. But yeah, it feels nice. It feels nice. Okay, whoa, we didn't get any juice on the brakes. So yeah, we're throwing this thing in. Now, I don't know, let's see. So I always caught the last one, but maybe I want to catch the second to last. Maybe that just makes it just a little bit easier. Booyah. It does. Catch the second to last. Your life's just maybe a little bit easier. I don't know. Well, now it's not going. There we go. All right, we're just going to get it in there just for a second. And then come down and make sure everything is just locked in square. Get our lever where we want it. Ooh, that's tight enough, that's for sure. That's too tight though. We'll come in right here. All right, booyah, I like that. Nice tight lever. Whew. Oh, that's interesting. Like, yeah, like almost this needs to get raised up or something. It feels like it's leaning this way. And I don't know if that's just not in there all the way. There you go. Now it's in there. whatever. Okay, so what were we gonna do to this one? Yeah, we're gonna save that cap because you know what I mean, we'll definitely save that cap, but we're gonna take this off because what's happening is putting friction right there. So we're gonna put that. I don't know how we're gonna remember that. That's insane. This is where you actually just take like a whole rag and throw it through the front wheel. There you go. Because now that's a reminder to put that saddlebag back on. But stuff like that, you need a something around your finger. Okay, so holy Toledo. Okay, so we need to see how much friction is actually in this. So maybe this is the case where you can just replace the cable. Oh, and it's like this bike had a wreck or something, or it's just the nature of these where you can't get the other one. Definitely, that one got tweaked out. Yeah, these cables are just greasy too. Okay, but when it was there, you know, check to see if the cable tension's the way you like it. No, it could be longer. See, that's the crazy thing. Get this a little bit longer, and I mean, just a touch, you know, not too much, but I feel like if you go all the way to here, it's going to start pulling out on that cable. Not that you would go that far, but it's just something to think about, because all the other cables, well, does this one get... Yeah, even that front derailleur, if we do the is that the if we do the rear derailleur, we'll maybe lengthen that one. Front derailleur, that looks good. That just goes right to there. Oh, wait. Yeah, is that front derailleur? Okay, whoa. And that's the one we said was fine, but yeah, we definitely got some rust and stuff. You know, we can get this bike tip top, so we might as well do that. Oh, yeah, so we got to do this brake cable first. That's definitely the thing that we're going to tackle. And right here, we're going to see, well, we're going to see how much friction is just through that part. Holy Toledo. And like I said, we don't have ferrules yet for this, so we're going to keep all the housing and just replace the cable. Yeah, fair enough, because we got nice stainless steel cables. All right, this madness again. We're definitely going to take this one out and just lightly grease it, just so we can get just nice pressure on it. Be careful, you don't want to get grease anywhere else except just there. There we go, got that grease in there. Whew. All right, we got a noodle. I don't know how we're gonna remember that. But there you go. All right, so now you can just remove the cable. Heck yeah, throw it on the ground, grab a nice new stainless steel cable. So good. And we're just going to thread it through. All right, let's get it so it's not touching the ground. I'm going to catch you on the flip side. All right, heck yeah. All right, so what are we doing? Well. We're going to, well, one, we're going to see if this shift housing actually fits. We're just going to take a small little chunk and open it up. Does it actually fit? I don't think so. I don't think it fits brake. I think this cable's too big. Yeah, that would be a lot of friction through there. Okay, so at least we figured that out. But what we need is some of this brake housing just right here, so the saddlebag, You know what I mean? If we're putting a lot of junk on here, honestly, we can just make this whole thing. It doesn't take any tension, but it just covers. You know, you can put as much crap on there as you want. So let's get this size exact. And there you go. So is that going to be final answer? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh man, and it's the ferrules that we can't. We're just having a real hard issue with small parts today. Yeah, it goes this way, I think. Well, I don't know. Do you think it went that way? I don't think so. Now I'm just confused. I thought this would definitely go right there. Yep, that's where that does. Man, we gotta look. I don't think we have any more. We got ferrules coming, but that was the issue. We were gonna take a pause on this type of stuff until we got some normal ferrules. Maybe at the bike shop I should have just bought like 6 ferrules to get me going. But maybe. So here's bike stuff. Oh, there it is. Hell yeah. So this is what you want. This is you know, it's just a magnet, but it's sweet. I like it because I can pull out bearings, and it's on this, so you can check to see if stuff's stainless steel. You know what I mean? Like, is that steel? No, but that is stainless. That's interesting. It just has a slight draw, so it's not like hella steel. Like, let's find some. That's hella steel. This is just a light draw. It's stainless. This is aluminum. It doesn't have any draw, but that is steel right there. Steel, steel, steel. But this, that's aluminum. See, there's no draw on there. But this stuff, hey, that's fairly, you know, that maybe this is aluminum housing and there's just some steel in there, you know, that I'm feeling. But cause yeah, that steel, whoops. Yeah, maybe we're just feeling steel in there, like the steel wire. Okay, well, let's get on with it. But that's how you check stainless steel stuff. Do we have any ferrules? Nope. And those definitely don't fit. Okay, fair enough. So we're just gonna use all the same stuff that was on this bike. It worked okay. So we're gonna get this going. I feel like I'm gonna do this twice though. You know what I mean? I swear that's probably gonna happen. Okay, so we're gonna hold pressure on that. And is this final answer? No, we need a little bit, just a little bit off. I would say that's pretty close to the final answer. All right, we're gonna come in here, grab some brake, and heck yeah, that's perfect. And let's see, we don't want to tug too much on here, but yeah, get it right there. And we're just gonna get these. We're gonna try to get very precise on this, very precise. I don't know if we're gonna get too precise, but there you go. We're gonna get right there. We're gonna go a little under and call it. Now whatever floats goes. So that's the new one on the left. Heck yeah, perfect. Whoa, see, we need our little tool. Get the juice over there. So it's our little tool is orange handled. It was coated in grease. Let me get those over there. Get the heavy stuff out of here. Whoa. Oh, that's interesting. But I thought we were scratching out something over here. Yes, and we were. Ooh, got a good memory, so that's good. Still going strong on the memory. Yeah, we might redo this, you know what I mean? We're kind of just experimenting, but this rider put so much stuff up here. Oh, okay, well, we're about ready to grease, so we definitely need some, you know, little WD-40. That's all we got in this oiler, and we're just gonna come in here, heck yeah, and perfect. And we'll get that all the way down. Just get another one. And for sure, for real. Okay, so now that'll come through there. All right, now it's just, you know, thread the needle. Whoa, I forgot that was there. Okay, and now we're gonna come through here. Whoa, see, yeah, we probably do need to replace this shift housing and stuff. It's... Alright, you just get some more oil going. There you go. I mean, what do you think? You know what I mean? Is that pretty friction free? It feels good. Feels alright. You know what I mean? Doesn't feel like total crap. We coming in right there over the top. See, it's just short. That's all. It's just real short, and you can't turn it much, and these all get in the way. So yes, we probably will in the end redo this, and that's a bummer. We're gonna come in here, captured it. Don't want to be bending this cable, but alright, well, I mean, what do you do? I mean, we made a small improvement, you know what I mean? So this will definitely go a long way. Get the oil off there. And now you're going to come back here, just put a little tension on that and just kind of see what we're after. Okay, perfect. And again, maybe just get a little oil on that, WD-40, because we are going to seal the deal. We got to get that boot on, if we can remember that. Alright, hell yeah, got that in there, and got that on there. Get the boot, and we're set to go. And, yeah. And just make sure it's just pulled all the way tight. Excellent. And see, yeah, that worked out real nice. Heck yeah, there shouldn't be any tension on this. Yeah. And there's not really any friction in there either, so it is just real good. We're going to take one of these alcohol pads, and we're going to take this cable, and we're just going to really clean it. Even come down here and just kind of clean that part too. Okay, whew, we got to throw these away. Now we're going to dry this cable, because we want this cable to get crimped just real nice. So we're going to click that up. We're going to try to get that over the top. Well, let me see what's going on here. I swear there's just like, why isn't there any room? You know, like, is there like a trick to this? I don't get why you just have to, like, it's so caged and you got to basically take the whole thing off. I never understood that. Okay, so now we can crimp the cable. Don't crimp it there, though. Definitely don't put more than like a pound of pressure. And are we even doing... Yeah, this totally crimps the cable. That's crazy. So, but that's what it does. I mean, that's what it's supposed to do. So you're going to come in here, and perfect. And so yeah, that's how much we're going to tighten it. Whoop. And this is, use this. This is like literally one of the best park tools because you just easily get it in and out. It doesn't hold itself in. All right, get the springs on. Let's see where, whoa. See, this wasn't even in all the way. And sometimes just kind of figuring it out is always a good method. Can we still get this out? Heck yes. Let's go a little bit more. Because, yeah, new stuff's going to stretch out. I'm going to tighten that all the way in. I'm just going to open it up just a little bit more. Okay, I'm satisfied. I'm going to really tighten this down for final answer on that. Okay, that crimp's not going anywhere. Just squeeze out that tension. Heck yeah. Yeah, and this comes down, you know, we can always tighten it, but this is as loose as it gets. So fair enough. And I'll show you here. Yeah, that's plenty loose. So, okay, less gap here, a lot of gap there. So we're just going to take care of that right now before we do the crimps. So we don't forget. I like to undo the springs just so it doesn't put pressure on those screws. Whoa, and that was a little too much. So now, do you think I can just undo it? I don't know. I would do that to kind of set in that tension. There you go. All right, so we're good there. Now, man, this crimp, like what do you do? You know what I mean? Like you don't want it hitting. And, you know, maybe, do you come all the way down so it goes, like, under there? I don't think so. You know what I mean? That would be too long, and it's just going to fly out anyway. Do you go real short? Do you just do a real short crimp here? Well, man, I think I just wasted a cable. No, I guess we're not going to replace that cables and housing. We're going to hope this bike never goes past here. But let's see if this, see how far it goes and before it just pulls itself out. Well, it's hanging on, but you don't want to go any farther than that. So yeah, we're okay with that. But yeah, what do you do with this? You know what I mean? And do you purposely put a bend in it yourself? That would be interesting. You know what I mean? Just come in here. I'm going to try to do is a purposeful bend this direction just by, you know, doing a small circle. So we're going to try that. Okay, so we got a small circle, and we're going to see if that put... I don't know. That really didn't look good. We're going to keep going with this small circle idea. There you go. So yeah, so we made a small circle, and we're going to see if that put a decent bend in. Okay, it did at least put a bend the other direction, and it's not all buggered up. You could smooth that out and get stuff on and off. So at least we experimented. At least we did something. And now this looks like it's just going to go back into the bike itself. But heck yeah. So now we can come down just to, I don't know, just something normal. How about right there? Woof. See. That's ugly. I might watch a video tutorial on what's the best method for for the end of that. Okay. I need my pliers, and I swear they're outside for whatever reason. We're gonna go look. All right, they're right here. Hell yeah. Cool, get that on there. And crimp right at near the end. Not you don't want to be too cold. You'll crush that end. You know what I mean? Kind of, you know what I mean, 1/3 from the end, and then just one right next to it. And you definitely don't want to go up too much close to the top. You're kind of just centering that. See, that's perfectly centered. And then we'll come in here and just give it a little bite. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. It doesn't look the best, but it holds it that direction. And I just don't know what you do. I don't know what you do with how to do that. This one, hell yeah, we'll just come it out straight. You know what I mean? That looks good. No bend in it. All right, now we got to loosen both these, and we got to set that brake. Man, how hard is this going to be? Yeah, these are just screaming. Okay, got that one off. Let's see if we can get this one off. There we go, got that one. And they're low, but they're not bad. But we're going to come in, let's see. But what we want to do is figure out kind of this direction. Don't need it that high. There you go. So like I said, you want to come in nice perpendicular. You know, maybe, yeah, definitely straight in for sure. And what do I think about this one? That one's actually pretty good. It's actually kind of coming in at a downward angle. So I would get them flush and then get exactly, yeah, but get these lined up. That's kind of the first thing. So perfect. Like I like how they're lined up. This one's a little bit down, but that gives it actually more strength. If it is down just a little bit. Or maybe not. Maybe it's totally straight across is the most strength. But at least they're even. And when they hit, yeah, we're erring on the low side on that one just a little bit. So this one, we're going to kind of try, see if we can just lower it a little bit and then get this pad up there. All right, so I'm checking to see if it actually, again, let's see, we can, yeah, there you go. So I like the fact that I can just turn it and then maybe hold its position just with a little tension. But yeah, that's gonna look good. But I mean, we're gonna tow them in anyway. So yeah, you're just getting them to where, yeah, they're not gonna be too low on the rim, but definitely not too high where they're going up against that wheel. Okay, so that's perfect. So now we got that kind of final answer, and we're gonna come in here and then let's see. So this is the toe. Yeah, so you're just going to come in here, loosen it, and then try to tilt some toe into it. There you go. See, we got about 30 seconds of an inch of toe. So when you squish down on that, that'll finish the deal. And maybe that's just a little bit too much. But I don't know. I don't think so. So we're going to come in here, and then we're going to do that 30 seconds. All right, so there's less gap there. I don't know. That's actually pretty good. So we got some toe. I don't know. I just tightened it about 75%. Just because we might have lucked out. You know what I mean? Okay, so it sits nice and flush. It's still got that toe. This one's a little low on that this side. So we're just going to roll it just a little bit. Check it. Okay. Okay, excellent. That looks good. Yeah, our front pad is nice and engaged, nice and high. This one, the same thing. You kind of want to just roll it up that direction. Perfect. And, well, about like that. Now, is that one too low? I don't know. I kind of want to redo it, so we're just going to raise it up just a touch. And did we still keep that toe? Yeah, just barely. All right, that looks way better. That braking power just looks awesome. We're gonna roll it back just a hair. Okay, perfect. Now, same thing here. Does it need to go up? This one, not really. This one's just about right. So get it kind of the final tension. All right, we did it. And I don't know, you know what I mean? I like the process of it. It takes me a little bit longer to get it perfect, but I try to go for absolute V-brake perfection. It's just satisfying. But even here, see, I lost the toe. The toe should be that way. So I lost the toe on that one. That one still has it. So yeah, even after all that, you're gonna have to redo it anyway. So to a degree, don't go, you know, too gonzo. Okay, there you go. But hopefully, you know, if you just have to do one thing, you don't have to raise the height. You just had to do the toe adjustment. And so now we might be looking pretty good. Pretty snappy and satisfying. All right, so there's a slight gap there when it engages because it's engaging the toe first. Right here, it engages the toe, slight gap there. It's smooth. You know, it's not overhanging on the low, not overhanging on the low. Now, as these pads wear down, they might overhang the low, but we got a ways to go before that. And definitely, it's just tight clearance, you know what I mean? But it would never hit they're never gonna get a flat tire, and they're nice and tight, so they'd have to get really buggered up to start rubbing. Yeah, rubbing on that thing. Okay, I think we did it, and now we can kind of test to see what our braking is, and heck yeah, I think we're real good. And we put this on there for what reason? Oh yeah, the saddlebag. Yeah, I know, that was like an out the door thing. Okay, perfect, and we did this, so now we can put the saddlebag. I like these reminders. In the bike industry, heck yeah. If you're missing a saddlebag, it's because you got your bike tuned by me. I still have about 20 of these saddlebags. I take them off and I just keep them. I don't even pretend to not put them back on anymore. Okay, so get that saddlebag on there. And hell yeah, what was the whole point of that? You know, just to show you again, you know, you can put as much friction on this, it's not going to crimp the cable. So this is just a real good idea. You know, if you don't have anything here, yeah, don't put something here. But yeah, now we're just advertising Jaguar. Hell yeah. So yeah, because we got some Jaguar stuff for sure. Anyway, and this is brand new, so there's no friction in there. And most cables these days anyway are just full cables that go all the way around your back. You know what I mean? Like big cables like that definitely can induce a lot of friction, but brand new ones, look at that, no friction. Oh, we were too springy on that side now. So I'm going to unhook this, and just slightly undo this one. Just slightly. Ooh, what up? Why doesn't that want to catch? There we go. That would suck if that just started uncatching in a race or something. All right, so now, how much spring tension do these things have? For the love of God, there's way too much spring tension over here, and there's not much here at all. So, I don't know. I guess I'm just going to increase that just by a little bit. Get this one on first. You know, yank it over there and see if this can yank it back. I don't know. I'm going to call that good, but we'll also just get the oiler on this side. You know what I mean? Just a little bit. If that's a moving part, you know. Yeah, if that part's having just a little bit more trouble than the other part. Then get a little oil, and then maybe over time, that'll just kind of work its way in. Yeah, because I don't want to reduce this side too much anymore. But I need it just a little bit more even. See, you come in here and you're just like, well, what gives? And this one's in the center, and that one's in the center. All right, we're getting there. You know what I mean? Hopefully, yeah, I like that. They're both equally snappy now. Okay, I'm satisfied. How's the front? You know, every day you got to check these things just to make sure. Okay, yep. All right, we got the saddlebag on. Cool, we're done with this. Heck yeah, that was a great reminder thing. Wow. Okay. And, you know, the shifting isn't bad. But yeah, we're going to replace it all. So yes, this one can go longer. See how you just have a sharp bend in there? That's nutty. Just go longer with this cable. There's some things that need to be more loop-de-looped, and this is one of them. You know what I mean? And, you know, if you actually did cable tie it, you know, down here, if you were able, but it would just kind of get in the way. This is naturally going to go just a big circle. Okay, so we're going to increase that one, and we can just cut it right now. This is where it is nice to have old pieces of derailleur, of just a housing, just laying around. And I don't think I do. There we go, I got some. Yeah, this is totally an old piece. Oh, perfect, there's a ferrule. So we got one ferrule. We may use that. Whew, close your eyes. So yeah, we're gonna come in here. Whoop, 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 whoop. So yeah, just put it in where you're going to have it, and then come over here. Yeah, that's way too long. But just something within reason. So if you did it just like that, that would be way too long. I mean, visually it can't be crazy, but see, there you go. So you're coming in there, and you're coming in there. So even though it's kind of it looks like it's too far, you know, I don't think it is, because the second you're coming in here, well now, so I would say, yeah, like right in there, but no farther. So we are going to lengthen it. That's actually lengthening it quite a bit. Oh, dang it. Didn't want to drop those like that. But booyah. So yeah, that is lengthening it quite a bit. But what you're looking here is a tangent. See how it's just nice and tangent coming out? And it'll keep that tangent all the way back. So that will really come in handy. And now what we're doing is just trying to look for the other places. Oh, it just comes right through here. So yeah, this is a good one because, and they don't cross, right? Yep, so right through there. Yeah, before you start yanking all this stuff out. But again, even here, you might want to lengthen this one. So hell yeah. I mean, we're trying not to go too much farther past there. This saddlebag is helpful because it gets in the way like that. So that is good. But even this one, do we want to lengthen it? Not really. But if you did, actually, you'd have more of a loop-de-loop, and you'd have maybe less of this pinching. You know, it would come more this way and up and around. So yes, we can lengthen that as well. So you'd come in here. So let's just do it. See, look, we're going to put this right here and then this right there. It's a little bit longer, and you'll be able to kind of see. Oh, yeah. So it's like this, and it might cross under that one. That might get in the way. Because you wouldn't want, I don't know if you'd want it to go across right there. So there is a limiting factor here. So maybe there to there. Just a little bit on this one. Okay, so anyway, we'll just increase that one a little bit. We got it. Barrel adjuster. We're kind of going to tighten all these up. And maybe go back 1, 2, 3. Just so we have some adjustment the other way. Tighten this all the way up. Go back 1, 2, 3. There you go. Booyah. And we're just good to go. We're gonna clip that out of there. You know, you can leave this one for last just to see how it went through there. But yep, you're done with that one. And you know, you can leave this one in there too. You know what I mean? Just because you'll get this out, you know, you'll figure out how to thread that through. And did I even just cut the wrong one? Did it cross over? Holy Toledo, these are crossing over? Yeah, I guess they are. So that's interesting. Yep, front derailleur's here. Rear derailleur goes up here, but then... oh, this is the front derailleur. Oh, okay. So this is the rear derailleur. And it does cross. And we need to figure out how long that one should be. I'm satisfied with it, you know. Yeah, I'm okay with that. So there's the front part. We could increase it a little bit, but that's the final answer on the back one. Okay, we're gonna click this all the way to the 8. You know, the farthest setting. Man, it's the tool I never have in the shop. It's just a normal Phillips screwdriver, and I definitely took my other one out of the shop just the other day. So now I don't think we have any in here. All right, there's 2. Okay, perfect, we got one. But yeah, you got this small little nubbin, you know what I mean? Undo that. It's got hella threads, so just do it twice. It's like got 2 threads on it. Okay, small part alert. We're gonna come up here. Maybe same thing. We're gonna put that right there as a small part alert thing. And all right, so you should be able to just see it and it just pops right through. These are real simple. Oh, but pay attention. You know what I mean? Holy Toledo. So that's gonna go through here and then just right to there. Okay, fair enough. So you can take that out, grab your other one. Booyah. Make sure these don't hit the ground. Holy Toledo. You know what I mean? Oop, that was me. And all right. Whoa. This is really hard to thread. You know, you just kind of do this for a little while. Okay. Whoa. It's got like 2 little holes. Yeah, I don't know what you do. You do you. But see if you can get it through. Man, you should be able to see some light. And that might help. Man, I feel like I'm probing like avalanches or something, you know what I mean? I don't get it. You kidding me? That's sometimes the bugger. You're just like, whoa, I should literally see daylight. Okay, I see the daylight. Now I see where the hole's going. Yeah, and now it was just as simple as, well, no, I caught it once. So I kind of caught the hole. But then I got to look at this again. Whoa, this is so weird. Okay, I swear I'm in the hole, but then there's like a second little journey that it's got to take. Man, this is nuts. Okay, and sometimes you can just go back the other way, you know what I mean? Just be like, what's up? Is there something crazy in the way? There's just a 2-hole journey. Man, that sucks. And for whatever reason, it just doesn't want to go. Just the angle of it's all funny. Like when I come in through here like this. There we go, got it. Whew, that was just a nightmare. That should go real easy. But it's okay, you know what I mean? Yeah. Reminds me of the Baba Yaga. You know what I mean? It's just like, well, just something you got to do and learn. Become a superhero. Superhero of patience. Okay, so we have, heck yeah, is that looking good? I'd say that's pretty good. We're going to go final answer on that for sure. That's looking good. And, yeah, this front one, like we said, we're just going to make it just a hair longer. You know what I mean? Right to there. Perfect. Man, that didn't open. So, I don't know. I just don't want to recut these. So, yeah, we'll just do that. All right, looking good. We're done with that one. We could save the ferrule. No, we're not going to save the ferrule off that. All right, we need 4 of these guys. All right, did I open up both ends? Heck yeah, we're all good there. For real. And, all right, where's our little oiler thing? We were just right here, and we need to fill it up with some champagne, a little WD. WD-40 this is my favorite tool. And you just keep refilling it up. See, no, we're totally full. I don't get why it don't come out. Oh, you know what? Oh, okay. Like, you know, sometimes new stuff, it takes you like a full year to be like, how does this even work? You know, it's so cool. Oh, never mind. I thought you would pump it up. Let's see. If you do this, okay, there you go. It just comes right out. Whew, that was a lot. Yep, we're just going to do this and just drop a little down the line. All right, excellent. That was perfect. Okay, what are we doing? There you go. All right, I guess we're getting it all the way in. I don't know if that was a smart idea, but because that's where the oil was, right there. Perfect. So we got it. And we're going to take this to right there. Heck yeah, nothing like new cables. Grab our seat. Not going to kill ourselves no more. I left this in here. Hell yeah, that's smart, because you just never know. You're just like, well, what kind of curveballs, you know, we trying to throw ourselves. And this, just make sure the cable don't hit the ground. We're going to take this out. Yeah, this was our length. And yeah, this was just some junk cable that we were using, so we need some new stuff. Yeah, it is nice to keep some junk cable because it helps you route new cables if you have some old stuff laying around. Okay, and we're just gonna go there. Final answer. Throw the junk on the ground, but save it somewhere. All right, hell yeah. Little hole. I love this tool, and I think you get this at Harbor Freight. Heck yeah, it's Pittsburgh. You know what I mean? Pittsburgh brand. They just confuse you. You're just like, how many brands are there for Harbor Freight? Nothing says Harbor Freight on it. It just says all these other brands. Okay. Where's the oiler? There we go. Okay, so basically right here to right there, we're gonna oil. So, ooh, that's plenty. You know, this might be too much. Usually I just do it with my finger, but there you go. You got some, just a little oil in there. Yeah, that's a little much. You know what I mean? Sometimes I just put it on my finger and go like that. So we'll be a little more sparing next time. Okay, so perfect. Now you're gonna come in here, get some sort of tool. Here's a 5. And yeah, even right here, you just never know. If I took them all apart, you'd be like, well, how's this stuff go? I mean, you kidding me? It's like, what do they want me to do? And I've messed the last front derailleur, yeah, I was pulling on it and it was pulling the other direction. I was like, whoops, I forgot to go up and over. Okay, so, yep. And just even this little catch has got to go right there. And you don't want to put a kink. This is like the worst place to put a kink. So we're just going to go real easy. Heck yeah, just right through there. And, you know, we should do a 2-for-1. You know what I mean? We should be able to catch. I guess there's nothing to catch, but if you come here and then pull up, you'll kind of catch it. So there you go. You're right in there. You're right in there. You're on your lowest gear. That's the other thing. You got to be in the high, because that's the most slack it'll get. And shoot, holy Toledo. Yeah, well, you definitely need to get the oil off that stuff. So yeah, you're gonna come in here. You don't want that cable shifting and moving just because you just got it all oiled or something. All right, don't want to breathe that. Need a little fresher towel than that. Okay, get a little fresh towel. Do not crimp or kink that cable. Whatever you do, holy Toledo. And even on like a $6,000 bag, you know what I mean? If you have this like short as hell, you're just putting a kink in there. Sure, it looks cleaner, but for me, that's the circle that I chose. Look, it perfectly comes out perpendicular, and it makes this damn near perpendicular. So all this extra, well, that don't make your shifting worse because you just have like a couple more inches. You know what I mean? And yeah, maybe if you're mountain biking, that would catch on something. Yeah, so visually, yes, this is a little bit of a rabbit ear, but I'm doing it because, I don't know, hella braking. The last one is just straight up. So bad derailleur design. You know what I mean? Get this derailleur somewhere up here where you're just, I don't know. You know what I mean? That's the issue. You got a frame and then the derailleur. So the frame's got to be made for a common derailleur. So you design the frame around anyway. I think we get it. And we're not going to pull too much tension at all. We're just going to go like 25% on that. Get this garbage out of here. Pedal it once, click up, click down. Okay, and then we're just going to, this is probably the best thing to do is just click up once and see where you're lining up indexing. So you got this right here, that right there. So that looks pretty good. I'm actually gonna tighten this more than 25%. We're gonna go up to 50%, but that's it. We're gonna come in here and go to the smallest chainring and the smallest gear there, and we're gonna see how this chain might be rubbing in the smallest gear. So we're gonna keep an eye on that because we might want to take out a link, because now we're gonna go to the biggest gear. You know, you're gonna cross chain this thing, but you know what I mean, we don't want to go too much tighter than that. You know what I mean? So we're gonna keep the chain where it is. But I'm definitely going to tell the rider that if you're ever in this lower gear, you really don't want to be here. And then so there's some catches, like if this is making noise, maybe you will go into a higher gear. You know so you got some things in here to help you out. All right, let's get a crimp going. Hell yeah, nice and short, you know what I mean, just to right there, perfect. Heck yeah. Oh. And yet, do not crimp too high or too low on these, you know what I mean? You're just looking for the middle. And crimp the middle twice, just to get the end of some needle nose. And then just squeeze the hell out of it. I don't know. If you got bad wrists, I don't think you really need to squeeze that hard. This thing ain't going nowhere. And then, I don't know, you do you. Put your little signature on it. But I wouldn't mash that too much because, you'll just cut the whole... This is just a little piece of aluminum. You'll just cut the piece of aluminum in half. All right, good to go there. And, yeah, so we're going to replace the cable. And so we're going to do two things. We're going to replace the cable. We're going to take the cable out. That means we can take... No. We have to take the derailleur off so the derailleur will catch with the cable, with the chain. I'm saying this is the chain. we're going to put the derailleur hanger on, and we're going to adjust the, well, we're going to true the wheel first and then adjust the derailleur hanger. All right, let's do that. Brake. This actually might be good for me to like just spend 5 seconds telling you what I'm going to do for the next like 5 minutes. And then hold that B screw up and hold this in position, because you don't want to, you don't want to let the tension on this. The tension is going to cross thread this. This is just, even on the way out, you can cross thread it. And then on the way in, you'll just be more likely to cross thread it. So perfect. We got that down there. And our derailleur alignment gauge. This might be the first tool you buy before a truing stand. I already showed you in other videos that, yeah, you just use this to at least true your rear wheel. And hell yeah. It would be fun, actually. Whoa, I never thought of this. So you could actually, because the rear wheel is always bigger than the front wheel. Okay, this is cool. What you could do, oh, this is so wild. I'm going to try it this video. You know what I mean? Well, we're not making viral stuff here. It's just if you're like 3 hours deep into this, because we had to overhaul the hubs. But I'm going to try to use this skewer and then throw the front wheel into this rear and see if I can just throw, even if I just threw like a piece of PVC to shim it out, just so it's like held in place. And then I could still use this derailleur alignment gauge as my true stand. Okay, so what we're looking for first when we're truing a wheel is, just find, so you're going to go around here. See how these spokes are like parallel, and the same on the other side? You're going to grab them like this and then check the tension. And if you want to know what's up, see how I can't hear anything right here? Let's say I grab this side. See how I hear? So I pulled it that way, let go. I released it that way. So this is truing 101. If you tighten both these spokes, whoa, it pulled it that way. You loosen these spokes, look at the gap there. So let's say I tighten these spokes on this side. Whoa, just with some normal tension, I moved this whole wheel 1/8 of an inch. You know what I mean? Just with some normal tension. So we're going to go around and just make sure there's no broken spokes. We're just going to check the tension. The other thing, 101, is you have this huge cassette over here. It would be nice if the spokes went out just like this on both sides. But no, these are hella vertical compared to these ones. So these ones will have like almost, it feels like twice as much tension in them than this side. We're just going to check our true. Hey, we're pretty good. And yeah, we're going to see what wrench we need. And I finally got them all, so I'm pretty satisfied. Because what we do, we got the chain, and then yeah, we got the other color, which might be this bike. They're just like, yeah, no one ever has this color. We're going to find out. Oh, hell yeah, this bike's got this color. Okay, and then the other thing, you want your wheel centered in the frame. And really, you can just do this by eye, I mean, your tire might be lopsided, but I don't know. You do you. I swear it's more to the right. And if it is more to the right, it's really hard to get the wheel over to the cassette because these spokes are dead straight. So if you tension them, it doesn't move it that way more. These spokes are way out like this. So if you tension them, hell yeah, it just moves it real far. Small amount of twisting. Okay, so I'm going to say that, well, no, down here it looks like there's more gap on this side, and it's tighter up against that side. Here, with the brakes kind of where they are, it looks like we need to do, yes, we do need to pull it this way. So we're going to go around here, and, all right, so identified some things, some landmarks. This is a landmark, and this is a landmark. Okay, so this is nice and tight. Oh, I got to get that off there. There you go. All right, but we can still tighten this one. So we're going to get this one on here. Now, it's not righty-tighty, it's lefty-loosey, and I'll show you why. Because the nipple goes, you take off this, and the nipple goes through the rim, and then this is righty-tighty to tighten the spoke. So we're going this way, so, you know, you keep doing this, and yeah, you're going this way, and guess what? That's lefty-loosey, so that tightens that. So, okay, keep going. Lefty-loosey. So I'm tightening these a different amount because I see the gap that I'm trying to do. You know what I mean? And I'm not trying to do it all in one go. Don't do that because you'll just get crazy. Oof. There we go. But also, even me, I need to kind of look at my progress. So I go to this one. Yeah, to see how much gap there is. And then we're going to do that lefty-tighty. You know what I mean? It seems like we need lefty-loosey, but lefty-tighty. You can always check the tension. Yeah, this one might come a little bit more. There you go. Yeah, see, now that one's touching. And we're going to go a little bit less because the other ones weren't touching. So we're going to go righty-loosey just a little bit. We'll keep an eye on this one, though. This one feels real tight. That, you know, you got to get this crap out of here. That one feels real tight. You know, how about this one? This one feels real tight too. But we are still tightening them to get them over. Yeah, this one can actually. Yeah, I did that one kind of quite a bit. So yeah, you're going for even tension if you can, and so we're kind of lucking out because some of the spokes that needed a little bit more tension. Now that one's a little bit too much, so you know, we're even going to come over here and we're going to loosen these spokes. So we're going to go righty-loosey, right, whoop, and this one's too loose. But this one's too tight, so we're going to go righty-loosey. There you go. And that's exactly where that, and then you might be able to even get a little, no, that one's too tight. But this one, hell yeah, I can get that one a little bit more. And this one's too tight, so we're going to go righty-loosey. These are screaming tight, so we're going to go righty-loosey. Yeah, we're going to go through here and kind of just loosen these up. So righty-loosey. I probably should do more, but I don't know. You never know. We're probably going to have to do this twice to get that music to go to weight. But righty is loosening it. This is probably the tightest spoke right there. Alright, I do see a gap going, so if any of these can go lefty-tighty, I'm going to. But they can't. They're about as tensioned as I want them to be. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna go get some tension on here. All right, that's tensioned all the way around. We want just a little discrepancy. Actually, we might be good. You know, I mean, might as well get this up to speed. Get it so it's not hitting. And we're going to pull these the other way. So we're going to go lefty-tighty. See, even that just did it right there, so that's perfect. and that was a loose spoke too. So these spokes really, see, if I tighten these, hell yeah, you can just move it a lot. So we're gonna go lefty-tighty on that. That might be good though. Lefty-tighty, but check the tension. Make sure you're not over tensioning this side either. And then if this spoke's real tight, you can always loosen this one too. So just to make sure so this is righty loosey. And it gets real close in here, so we're gonna go to this side, and we're gonna tighten this side, tighten this side. We're gonna call that good. Heck yeah, and then you can see for sure that's pretty damn good. And we're done, you know what I mean? I guess the other thing that you want to check for is make sure the rim is round. But, I mean, that would be really obvious if you're like a hump. And then, I don't know, you might want to just take the rim and bash it, you know, into the bottom of a garbage can and then go buy another one. So that can get rid of that. It can get rid of the whole problem. Okay, but, yeah, if you bash the rim, hell yeah, it might get rid of a hump, you know, if it's like hump. Anyway. There you go, because you got to true it this way and then true it up and down. But you know, the up and down, I don't know, sounds like you need a new wheel. But yes, if you tightened all these spokes on this side, you know, and if you chose different length spokes, I don't know, no. But yeah, if you said here's a line in the sand, and all these spokes on this side were hella tight, and then you just started loosening these up, yes, theoretically, that would be fun to do. Just get a wheel from the Salvation Army, and then do that. Just spray paint half the spokes, one color, spray paint half the other spokes the color, get these like hella loose on this side, and then get these hella tight on this side, still have it be like a wheel that's true, spin it, it'd be a viral video right there, so I might try that, because then you would spin it and it would be true, but you would actually see how much hop you could do, because if these are loose as hell, you know what I mean, the hub, and these are tight, the hub's going to migrate up there, and then so the rim's going to drop down, and then every half rotation, the rim's going to drop down and then pop up. So you're going to get a hop this way. Okay. But anyway, we're done. Well, let's get this. So we trued the wheel. Whoa, we're not done. Because now, let's get this. Holy Toledo. Kind of going to damage our new job. So you're going to come in here. Oh, perfect. You know what I mean? So we already came in here. Get all your jazz back together. And yeah, I like to find a reflector. You're gonna, even though the wheel's true now, it is just good practice to come. All right, holy Toledo, we took that down, that battery down to 0. And so, you know, the audio still goes, but the picture stops. So anyway, back to that concept. Yes, if half your wheel's loose as hell, and half your wheel's tight, it's going to bring your hub up to where the spokes are the tightest, and then this is going to be saggy hanging. So then your rim, every time this goes around, is going to be lower, and then every half cycle, your rim's going to go from here to there, and then you'll get that apple bottom jean, you know what I mean, wheel that you don't want. That's the one that hits the trash can. Okay, so but yeah, that would be a cool video. So maybe I'll try that, and it would be real cool if you did color code, you know, half the spokes, and then you know, get half the spokes real loose, half the spokes real tight. I guess the ones in the middle, you know, they don't really help or hinder. It's just like almost like you would split it up into 45-degree angles. So, you know, this quadrant loose as hell, this quadrant tight as, and then this kind of taper back in. That would be real cool. You get a wheel that's totally true, but just going woom, woom, woom. All right, back to it. We're to the derailleur hanger. You know what I mean? So we still got to adjust this. Our wheel's hella true, you know what I mean? So, but sometimes if it's not true, you can take the reflector, come up here. But yeah, so this is going to real help because You know what I mean? We're just going to come in here and, yeah, we're just going to kind of tweak this, you know what I mean? Just a little bit. Yeah, this is a real soft one. So, yeah, we want to be just ever so gentle with this one. Yeah, this derailleur hanger is real soft. It's real easy. Some are just hella hard, but this one is hella soft. And then you come in here with this little nubbin and get that nubbin flush. Okay, perfect. Now you can just release the juice, come back here, and, you know what I mean? And, you know, see where you're at. Okay, we're perfect. All right, so we're just money honey on the derailleur hanger. And we did adjust. I think you saw how much we adjusted it. We adjusted it quite a bit. So that'll really help out. Keep, and all in all, what you're doing is, hell yeah, this little circle right here, well, it's a little nubbin that sticks down, and it could be at a 45-degree angle, and then like your chain needs to be straight, and it comes through a pulley that's now at an angle. Well, it might slip off and stuff. So you want all your pulleys of your derailleur to be lined up, and hopefully from the manufacturer, you know what I mean, this part that's flush right here, well, hopefully, you know what I mean, we can just look at it visually. I mean, does this little thing right here look flush with the pulleys? Because that's basically what you're doing. Excellent. It does. Now, yeah. And you could do this another way. Like a fun way that you could do a derailleur, you could get a big old rod. Oh, that would be interesting. Like, yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you just get a steel rod in here, but then you would want it kind of like a big fat chunk of rod. But anyway, and then you could take little ropes to, you know, to see. I don't know. Probably this is the best way to do it. Even if you welded one. But I guess this has to be totally at a 90 with this. If these two things aren't at 90 degrees. Then I think you're... No, I think you're good. I think this, where it screws in, just always has to be plumb, you know, if this screws in and then it's crooked over here, then you're screwed. But as long as this comes, like, totally flush, I think this can even just be out to the side, because it would always be out to the side. See that? It really doesn't matter. Like, even just this point being right over here means that, like, hey, you basically have something that's crooked from there to there, and then hooking in. But ideally, it's whatever's screwing into your hole right here. This unit has to be totally flush circle. So if you do send something around this circle, it's going to be, yeah, because if this little thing's crooked this way, or is straight and this thing's crooked, then you're screwed. Okay, I think we figured it out. So where you could damage a derailleur hanger is if you hit this like this, and then this just got tweaked a little bit. Then the tool don't work no more. You know what I mean? You could bang this up all day long. Who cares? Okay. So sometimes it's good to know, like, hey, well, what's the most important part of your tool? Let's get some juice. Get that derailleur back in there. Heck yeah, get some juice on those threads. Man, we're doing it. And we got to get a new chain on. And yeah, we're doing just fine. You know what I mean? We're going at the pace I wanted to go at. And we haven't like really made any huge mistakes as I try to get this derailleur in. Holy Toledo! Make sure your pulleys are all caught. Get this out of here. Look at that. I love it. You know what I mean? Actually use your intuition. The second you're like, oh, I haven't made a mistake. It's just like, well, you're probably making one like ASAP, like right now. And then this one, catch these threads. Oh my God. Like these threads and pedal threads. You think you're like, what the hell? It feels like that's flat. Well, no. It's not flat until you feel you're catching the first thread easy. And then go like 3 or 4 threads before you're just like, okay. And then you got to lift this B screw up. You know what I mean? If this is way out here and that B screw gets caught in between that little chunk of metal, it's like that's another way just to screw up putting on a derailleur. So you're just like, man, well, like especially when you're a new mechanic, you're just like, why the hell am I getting fired after you know, putting on a derailleur? Every time I put on a derailleur, I mess it up and I get fired. I don't know. So you'd think it's an easy thing, and yes, that is a big loop, but man, it's such a tangent. It's going to be some amazing shifting. Yep, all right, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, so we're basically there. And, you know what I mean? Well, first we're going to see if how the low screw is, you know what I mean? Okay. You know, fair enough. And we're going to come in here and we're going to see, hey, we can get this low screw down just a little bit. You know, it don't drop down like real good. Look at it. It's super slow on the drop down. And so you come in here and see which one, what the hell says low and high. I don't know how you even see that. But yeah, okay, this one says here high gear, and this is your high gear. Okay, now we're just going to loosen it. And it's better to do something and watch. So you're going to watch this pulley, and when I unscrew this, unscrewing it right now. Well, like right now. Unscrewing it right now. All right, so yeah, it still don't drop down. It still didn't move very much. Yeah, it's still slow. Oh, there you go. It's a little faster. But it's lined up. So if you're in this gear, hell yeah, it's going to be lined up right there. Okay, so now we're going to check the tension. So if we click up one, does it click? No. So we got to increase the tension. And let's try again. Click up one, does it go up? Yes. Click up a couple more, but that's it. Now I would come back because yes, we got it to click up, but let's see. See this pulley right here? Is it in the center of the chain? And yes, it is. It's like dead center of the chain. But if you were tightening this up just so it climbed up the gears, this pulley might be hella far to the left, and you'll notice it. So this pulley is just right in line with that shiny. All right, right in line with the center of the chain. So now when we go up, hell yeah. But now okay, that didn't go up to that last one. Did it get caught? No. So we're going to come down, and to test this one, you got to come down one and then just push it up. See if you can push it up as far as you can. But this one, I don't know. We're going to loosen it just a little bit. So I would take some slack out of the system before doing this low screw, and then we're just going to loosen it like a 45 degrees, that's it, 45 degree turn, eighth of a turn, and it's just a little bit easier. Get some slack out of the system. We're just gonna loosen it up. So now we loosen it up a quarter turn, and we push it. It's not going into the chain. And then the other thing, when you push it over, you know what I mean? When you push it over, is it even in line with the gears? Okay, so right now it's just a little to the left. So that's as far as I can push it, but it doesn't look like it's going to push it off. So perfect. So we do have just a little bit. It's going to be easy to get up into that gear. But now, is it actually centered in this gear? It's a little to the left. So maybe this whole thing is just a little tight, but on the way down, yes, if it's not coming down real fast, we can always loosen it. But your tension in the cables will stretch out over time. But I don't know. I don't reef on these cables, and maybe I should, you know. But no, you're just gonna put a lot of tension in the. I don't know. You could just put a little bit of tension. And now we're gonna check it. Yeah, we're good to go. It's even still just a little on the tight side. Okay, so we did it. Oh. Up one, up one. I don't like how it skips up into that one, but and we're gonna tighten it up just one, maybe two, and then just see if it's way too tight on these. Is it way to the left? No, it's not. And if the cable stretches over time, yeah, maybe that's good. Maybe if brand new cables just err just a little on the tighter side, because if these do stretch out, that'll be interesting. I'll have to come over to their house and then check it, because now I know exactly where I put that, and I'm gonna see, yeah, just over a month of riding, how much that cable stretches out. But sweet, new chain, new cassette, just the rear derailleur. Yeah, we're humming. Heck yeah, new battery. Okay, so we're gonna do the same thing with the front derailleur, but no, we said we weren't. We said the front derailleur is just fine. You know what I mean? It is what it is. And we said it was adjusted actually pretty well. So we're gonna find out if it is. You know what I mean? Next year I can always put on a front derailleur. But yeah, this actually, there's no friction in this thing. So that's real good. So one click and it doesn't go up. But we're gonna throw it up there. And yeah, we can't actually tension it because it's not even rubbing on that. Usually this gear will rub just a little bit. You know, because if you're in the second ring, you shouldn't be in the easiest. But now we're gonna go all the way to here. And yes, we do get some rub. So we definitely can tighten this tension. See, if we tension it, your indexing will come right there, and then there won't be any rub. We're gonna come up to here. Yes, and there's still a little bit of rub. So we're gonna click down twice, and then we're gonna take this, and then we're just gonna tighten it up. And I don't know, we tightened it up quite a bit. Then we're gonna come back here. Yeah, so it's easy to go up, and we just have we don't have any rub, not really, so that's good. And then it pops down, and it doesn't pop down too much. Nope, I like it, and that's where it was. No complaints about the chain falling off. So right here, can we get to this highest gear? It rubs, that's a good indication. It means switch to a higher gear. It doesn't rub in this gear. Okay, we're gonna switch up, and now we're gonna work on dropping down. Let's say we are in this. Does it drop down? Heck yeah, it drops down easy. Still drops down easy in that gear. And this one's fine. Does it go up? Heck yeah. So it goes up in this gear. You know what I mean? How about if you're just in the middle? You know, does it go up easy? Heck yeah. And it doesn't go over, so this high screw is perfect. So yeah, this front derailleur is just hella. It's so good that I'm gonna get it back to this position, and then just put just a little juice in here just to make sure that cable don't go nowhere, and then just put a little juice in here, just a little bit, just to make, see, this front derailleur could have moved on this bike, and I like exactly where it is, and I'm just gonna put a little juice, you know what I mean? That don't need too much, but you could just tweak this thing, and it's just nice and in line, so I like it. But even that, you know what I mean? This is a circle, and I just tightened it from one side. It could have tweaked it just a little bit. I don't think it did. But yeah, let's go back and marvel at this front derailleur. Yeah, this is my favorite front derailleur in a month. There you go. And even here, this is what we were talking about. You can still cross chain it and then pop it up. You can still be in this lowest gear and then pop it all the way down to this one. That's an important one. And hell yeah, we are basically done, because that was the front derailleur. We did the rear derailleur, cassette, cables and housing. This is true. Whoa, did you want to do a viral video and see if you can let's do it. I don't know. What I wanted to do, and maybe the video cut out before I was talking about that. Whoa, and I don't like to take this out in that gear, so we're gonna come back down to there and maybe one over. We're gonna get this wheel over here. And this is kind of a fun test to, like, hey, take out the wheels, and then when you put everything back, is everything just the same? You know what I mean? It should be basically the same. All right, we're gonna kick this out. Yeah, I love how everything's clean now. Yeah, the only thing we don't have is those little springs on this wheel, so I'll keep that in mind as well. That's a terrible spot for that. All right, lever on left, and that wheel is the wheel does have a direction, and it was put together correctly in the bike. So the tire, anyway, this tire is gonna let me know what direction that goes. Anyway, let's get these springs off. Hell yeah. And for sure, okay, this is left. This is lever on left. I don't think this is gonna work, but it might. So what the hell are you doing? Just putting a way crazy load. It's gonna bend this thing though. That's the only thing. So you're gonna come in here and you're gonna do this and you're gonna tighten this down. Well, you're gonna bend the frame, that's for sure. See, you're gonna put so much tension on this frame. See, you literally could bring the frame in, you know, but by tightening the frame like this, you know, your frame is actually getting. So this is a horrible idea. But what I would do, it would be cool to get a little piece of so what I would do is get little pieces of axles, cut little piece of axle, so I'd throw a little piece of axle, you know, maybe on both sides, like even amounts of axles on both sides, you know, and then I can kind of see how it's centered in the frame too, and then I could get it in here, and oh, but these actually set, yeah, that's interesting. Maybe it's a dumb idea. All right, not for today, maybe not forever. That was a good thought, though. You know what I mean? It might work. It's not easy, and you could definitely just bend this axle. So that would be dumb. Whoa, small part alert. Today is just terrible for that. But that was a good intuition, because I actually got to get this thing in here first. So I got to get this side in here before I put both of them on. Okay, got them both on. And I just cleaned those rims, so I don't want to get anything greasy. Hell yeah. Second gear, pop it up, pop a top, tighten it up. Just enough. Just enough so I can get it on the ground. There you go. Not going to pop out. That is barely in there. Whew. All right, here's the other one. Okay, was this the direction the wheel's going? Lever on left. Booyah. All right, going front wheel. Okay, so the lever's on the right now, but we're looking at the back from the other direction. We're gonna spin this, get it just barely. Get the bike to the ground. We'll do front wheel first. All right, I like that. That was real good. We'll get this in there. Just make sure it's good right there. Lock that down. Lock that down. All right, hell yeah. Now I swear this one isn't in the frame at all. Maybe it is. I don't think it is though. No, there it is. Yeah, it's down in there. Okay, fair enough. Let's get it tight. All right, we're almost final answer on that. A little tighter. Yeah, this lever works so well now too, so that's good. All right, back in here. Whoa, so we got this bike done tonight. Maybe we'll do a test ride too. You know, when I feel like it takes all day to tune a bike and I just take my time, you know, it just never feels like you ever get. So yes, this didn't go in there. Look at that. So that needs to go way up high. Yeah, this is all fouled up over here. So we're gonna go back here and we're gonna see kind of what the hell's up. Yeah, this wheel did not go in. That's what I was noticing. Oh, damn it. I put this totally on backward. Like, I don't even know. I hate these things. I never know what direction to put them on. Yeah, so that really just garbaged that spring up. I'm glad I noticed that. I mean, that's a real, just even that feature. Look, I did it on both sides. That's insane. My apologies. Yeah, it's like I don't even know what direction these go. They look like witches' hats too, little witch springs. You know, trying to cause a major catastrophe out on the roadway. You know what I mean? Damn those witches. Okay, so anyway, get this in here. Booyah. Whoa, yeah, I was just like, whoa, that wheel didn't go in. Something didn't feel right, and I didn't use my intuition right away to be like, whoa, something don't feel right. Even like right now, maybe something don't feel right. But, okay, we barely got that in. That wheel's gonna fall out. But yeah, you want that nice clunked sound. Hell yeah. It means your wheel's in there. And if you got all those springs getting in the way, whoa, that's cool. I'm glad I made that mistake. You got to make every mistake in the book so you realize why you got to pay attention. And use your intuition, because you can catch your mistakes before someone takes your bike to the next bike shop. All right, that got in there. That got in there. Heck yeah. Now, especially on the brakes, you know what I mean? Make sure your just noodles are all secure before you're going to crank down and test the brakes out. All right, so this one is tighter. Yeah, no, but that was the issue. We were trying to get more juice in this one, but we're satisfied there. Let's click around. Check where that is. That's always a good thing. See this pulley? See where it is on the chain. You know what I mean? That's almost like first thing. I guess second thing is seeing if you can go over the top, and then just see if you just pop it up one and see if it pops down. Those are basically the three things. If you wanted a 1, 2, 3 checklist, throw it in the middle somewhere. See if this pulley is in line with the chain. It is. Go kind of one from the top. Go to the top. It doesn't kick over. Go all the way to the bottom, push it up one from the bottom, drop it down. So that's your 1, 2, 3 derailleur adjustment. Hell yeah, that's a video. You know what I mean? That would be a video if I made it. But maybe it is, and that's a video. All right, so what else? Yeah, we gotta check this front wheel because we just put it back in. Just make sure. Yeah, I don't know, because we got a lot of toe in on that side. We got a lot of toe in on both sides, and we need more tension on this right side. So even this front one is like way toed in, but that'll give you a lot of braking power. But I almost would want to change it. It's like too much like toe in. Okay, so and I don't know why this. Okay, that right one now has got sufficient tension on it, so that's good. That's good. We caught that. It's always good to do your brakes first, because then after your test ride, hell yeah, you'll literally have to readjust these, you know, because they kind of the springs will sit in weird spots where you're just like, oh, that's where you want to be. And man, this was supposed to go through here, and now I can't get it through there because I replaced both these cables. Shoot. I don't know. You know what I mean? She'll have to do her however she wants, but none of the cables get in the way, and they're way freer without this thing on here. And I just don't, there's no Rube Goldberg to be able to get this thing off of here. Maybe we can't. Holy Toledo. Maybe there is. As I say, there's no possible way to do anything with this. Hell yeah. We can at least get it down to here. And maybe that's where she wants it. I don't think so. But check this out. So if this is what she was after, you know, you can bring it this way, and we can stretch the hell out of it. Whoa, this is super cool. And man, I don't want to damage those cables. Yeah, because I don't want to reef on these cables at all. That's crazy. But yeah, hell yeah. So we got it over there. We got it on there. That's an interesting physics problem. So we switched it from this side to this side, but now it's capturing all those cables. And I don't know. If that's what she wanted, great. I'm fine with it. It's actually holding them all together. So it's how she wanted it. I would say just cut it off. If you're okay with cutting it off, it'll make your bike look better. But that was cool. That was cool. Like, it was over here and not around anything. And we were able to take it all the way over there and capture all the cables. Yeah, that's pretty wild. That's physics. Okay, the only thing left before I lose my mind, well, it is the cockpit, but this seat, you know what I mean? I don't mess with seats unless I really have to no more. If seats are just fine, I mean, I think I'm going to be fine with them being fine. But anyway, because sometimes a little friction, I can take out all the friction in this thing, you know, but sometimes you maybe want, but yeah, no, this is just real nice. And I can make it even smoother, but no, there's no reason to. So just get that where it was. I took off the grease, so if she raises that, and then the other, oh, that seat. And then we weren't going to adjust the cockpit. We said was just fine, exactly how she had it, exactly how she might want it. But this seat, what a nightmare! It is just literally straight up in the air. I mean, it's straight down. These things are straight up. It's crazy. We're gonna come in here with a 5, and let's do it. Whoa, do we need a 4? And I lost my 4. Bummer. Whoops. So we're gonna come in here with this 4. See if I can loosen these up. Well, yeah, everything on this bike was hella loose to begin with. So, yeah, let's loosen this. And then, oh, you know what I mean? So this is something where you could mark your territory. You know what I mean? So I want to come in here and just put the slightest little scratch right there. Imperceptible, and then I'm going to come here, and then I'm just going to put the slightest, so I can see that notch, and I can see both of them. You know what I mean? It's so imperceptible, no one would even know, compared to all the other little imperfections and scratches, even around that little area. This is going to drive me nuts, so I'm going to do this be way simpler. And we just want to go until we can actually loosen this thing and start turning it. Now maybe I don't know how these work, and you actually just start tightening this and it moves it. I don't think so though. I do not think that's how it works. I think you gotta loosen them. And then you gotta separate them. And then you got to turn them. Oh, you have a line over here and an angle. So yeah, you're at that's perfect. You're at 8, 0, 8, 10, 12, 14. You're at 10 degrees. So yeah, I think you'd want to be more like 0 degrees. But I feel like that's not where you actually adjust. Okay, now I can just do it with my hand. And then here we got to figure out where we are at. So like dead center is in between 4 and 5. I mean, if they're calling that 4, it's 4, I guess. Holy Toledo. Yeah, I guess you just gotta loosening that, and then yes, then you would tighten this one. So that's like 2 degrees. So let's see. Does that even feel? Yeah, and I'm going to take this off. So, yeah, it feels flat and it just feels nice. Like, I don't know why you'd want such a downward slope. But we will make sure it's not too much of a difference. And so, yeah, we're almost at 6 degrees. So it was 10 and now we're at 6. Let's check that. And that should be just a little bit down. Okay, but it's just so much better. So if she likes her seat down, fine. But it's so much slightly better. And it's just one of those things where I don't know. I'll have to ask her. It's just like, did you even know where your seat was? Sometimes I just don't think people know, but we'll just do this one just a little bit so it's still slightly down. We went from 10 degree tilt to 6 degree. All right, heck yeah. So we got those and we got enough juice for a test ride. Let's do it. We are done. Man, this is super cool. And man, it just feels lighter, feels smoother. Whoop, whoop, and then it feels a little more broken. I don't know. Yeah. Always the drop test. That was always what the head mechanic did. You know what I mean? You're just like, yep. Yeah, you're just kind of checking, maybe the water bottle's loose. Stuff like that you really don't check because it's not going to cause a catastrophe. Oh, heck yeah, and it's all dry out here. We had torrential rains about an hour ago. Oh, yeah, and I got a new chain, so I should put some chain wax, chain oil. So we'll try to do that. And yeah, it should get you a downward view. Yeah, heck yeah. Do a little shifting. Yeah, everything's super glassy. You know what I mean? Yeah, it just feels like milk. Heck yes. For me, I guess it's got to be like I make my own walnut milk. For sure. That stuff's delicious. Put it in coffee. All right, there's no traffic out tonight. This is like one of those summer days that everyone just gives up on because it like torrentially rained about an hour ago. But right now in the evening time, literally one of the nicest. Look at that, we're just gonna get a great little sunset. Whew, that is a painting. And that's still bright sun. Okay, heck yeah, don't run into that pole. All right, gonna shift up. Perfect, that was a good shift. Shift down. A little slow on the way down. But we're fine with that because usually you'll be in this gear and you'll just shift down. Perfect. So I like the shift down. Now next year, sure, we can put a new derailleur, front derailleur cable and housing. Now the chain was kind of getting bound up. Oh no, we never did put a new chain on. And in that gear, it's getting bound up. So I think this, I don't think it's the chain. I think it's something to do with, yeah, these teeth on these sprockets. Yeah, it's the teeth on the sprockets. They must be just a little bit fouled up. So we're gonna come in here and we're just gonna check the teeth. See, I'm looking right here in the teeth. So this part's not moving, and we're gonna see if there's any discrepancy. I don't see any. So we're gonna come over here, and it's wanting to click. So we maybe just got too much tension. So we're gonna take down the tension just a little bit in that front derailleur. Took it down like 3, but that didn't really get rid of it. Well, it is perfect idea, you know. But you know, if we're in this harder gear and we're down here, no, it's not doing that because it's not pushing it over. But one way we can get rid of that, because like right here, like it should be rubbing. No. Like, yeah, right here it should be rubbing. Well, no, that's what's pushing it over. And well, let's come to this gear right here. Well, no, let's go down to here. See, now this one's rubbing a little bit because we took out all that tension. Huh. So maybe like right here when we pop up into here, we can have we can bring in this high screw so, you know, the derailleur comes over. But I don't think you want it over, because there you go, you got perfect clearance. We'll have to throw, we didn't throw the new chain on. I need to look at this without running into anything to see why that chain's moving. And I think maybe the gears are just a little bit out of angle. So what I'm gonna do is I noticed that this front derailleur, let's see, this front derailleur, I was thinking it's a little bit in. So if we tilt it just this way, then this nubbin won't get in the way just a little bit. So we're gonna level the front derailleur that way. But yes, we got to get that new chain on. And I don't know, we either got to finish up this evening, but I got to take a break. My blood sugar is hella low. But yeah, I totally forgot the new chain on. So let's go get some food, tackle those two things. But yeah, everything else, I mean, man, the brakes are just like, what, you kidding me? You know what I mean? You're just like, whoa, I'm a superhero with these brakes. But we should test them out, you know what I mean? Just to kind of bite them in. Not trying to get them to move or anything. All right. Yeah, it's a cool bike though. All right, let's test the brakes for sure. I mean, for what they are, heck yeah. Feels a little loose in the front. But yeah, that suspension is just real loose too. All right, catch you on the flip side. All right, hell yeah. So we got to finish this up before dinner, you know what I mean? Because I just want to be like, hell yeah, we're done with this bike. I mean, I just got to move on with life. So take your time. These things are hella hard to get off. You know, you got to come through here and scratch the hell out of it. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna use this for our chain, so get it all clean. Holy Toledo, you don't want to just put crap in your chain. Okay, old one's coming out, and And we do just have a little tool. Now, the crazy thing is, oh, there it is, perfect. Let's get the seat. All right, how fast can we do this? Let's get it out of here. Booyah. All right, don't lose that piece. I feel like I'm gonna lose that piece. Okay. All right, got it through. You know what I mean? Oh, yeah. We're wasting our time. Just get this piece off here. Just throw that crap wherever. We're gonna do this chain the same. So we're gonna get that, get it all laid out. Perfecto. Yeah, and I don't have a good way to denastify these chains. I just put chain wax on them 3 times, and hopefully that's the magic spell, just to get all this nasty grease. Holy Toledo, so gross. All right, there you go. Get it right there. Pull it tight. Pull that tight. Booyah. And which one are we taking out? Which one are we taking out? Man, are we right there? Is that where we're at? Is that how much that chain stretched out? Are you kidding? That's crazy. Like, are you kidding? You know what I mean? You're pulling it this way and you're pulling it that way. So these are all lined up. This is, okay, perfectly lined up. And that's how stretched out it is. So yeah, we're definitely taking off that link. Whoa. Something don't make sense. Is this an 8-speed chain? It is. Is this an 8-speed bike? It is. Okay, fair enough. All right, I'll do my due diligence with this. There you go. We'll take that out. Ooh, we kind of took it out too much. But anyway, so we got this. We got our little linkage. Ooh, don't touch the floor with this. All right, we're gonna, I don't know, put it right here and then just kind of pedal it through. Is that what we do? Not really. You almost need to go the other way. You almost need to drop it through this way and then, you know, pedal it around until it... All right, we got it. Get it halfway in. Whoa. Feel like I'm just gonna thread this super stupid. Okay, click that down all the way. Just gonna go right through there. Cause I messed up the last one, that was for sure. It was like, what? You know. Yeah, cause you gotta go up and over that thing, damn it. Yeah, and it was a real nice bike and I was like, shoot. Can't believe I made that mistake. All right, perfect. All right, and I don't know, just see if it flows. Does it flow? Looks like it flows. All right, get these little pieces, and I'm gonna use my secret sauce. You know what I mean? Well, what's the secret sauce? Ooh. So get these things on, and then they don't click right away. We'll just show them your technique, because they never click right away. But I do like SRAM, but sometimes you'll just get 9 out of 10 that you're just like, what? You gotta put the, you know, you have that one just clicked right away. But else you go right here, put your foot right here, and then just pull on that. You won't mess up anything in the derailleur, and you'll be able to pull that tension. All right, freebie on me. We're gonna kick this up. And then, yeah, see, why is it doing that? Yeah, see, it's all just bent to hell right there. So that's the spot, isn't it? You know what I mean? So when it first starts going into the chain, it's like right there. So when the pedal's right here, it's real bad. So when the pedal's right there, yeah, it's real bent. This thing took a crash. Well, duh. You know what I mean? That definitely took a crash. So yeah, you just need some juice. All right, so when it's, well, let's get this very specific. And then now we can just see, you know, there's like plenty gap. And then no, this is just beat in. And so I really do. I think you got to start here. And I wish I had a smaller hammer. But we'll see if that did crap. So we might just, you know, see if we can get a new bigger chain ring, because I might just have to take this chain ring off and just beat the crap out of it myself. Well, it's a lot better. Look at that. So right there, it really wants to go in. So like right there, it wants to push in. So I need to come like right here and just beat the hell out of this thing. There you go. And I think I beat it too much on that time. You know, I really did. I think that really worked. Nope. So right there, it's so yeah, so when the pedal's down here, it's missing this link right there. So so right here says this link. Oh yeah, that link is just badgered. So that's cool. So let's come in here and inspect, do a little inspection. So when we're down here, this link is just haggard, you know, and it's so haggard and then rounded over that, you know, we kind of just want to bend it up. If we can salvage it, if we bend it up, we can kind of salvage it. So that's cool. But else we just want to break that crap off. So there you go. We kind of salvaged it, kind of bent it up. And yeah, you're trying to bend it back in. Dang. Okay, perfect. So I think that's good. I don't think we would even have to like sand it out. And that was probably the main issue. But it is still hopping in, but not as bad. Man, bummer. That was a real loud fart. Holy toly, am I comfortable enough to leave that crap in here? You know, it's dinner time and I need to eat and my stomach's growling and I guess my butt is a-barking. So, I don't know. I think that was funny enough that we are just going to leave that in there. I apologize. Holy Toledo. Man. But we're doing cool stuff. So let's, you know, I was just focusing so hard. I was just like, whoops. Anyway, okay, back to it. That's the issue of being a YouTuber. It's like, whoa, do you edit your videos? Or did you ever forget to edit your... We're pretty good. But it's just right through there. So from here to there, we're going to click it down. And then so from here to there. So just all through that crap. My goodness, we're going to try to... hammer that home. Okay. Maybe, so hopefully that did it really well. Yeah, it's still moving a little bit, but man, I don't think it's having any issues. I don't think it's going to do anything. And once you get in these gears, hell yeah, we're just money honey. Okay, perfect. Whew, that took some juice. And now we need to, you know, get this juice. Whoop. And I guess we'll just put it right down here. I mean, I guess I just get this everywhere, so yeah, let's get it right there. I need a bigger towel. Or we're just gonna juice this chain up. This is the only way I know to get like the oil off without spending any brain cells on doing it actually right. But it does, it takes the sheen off. Well, that's the other thing. This doesn't pedal back because, oh, yeah. We totally F this up. We got to tighten this up. Hella. And you need to click this off and then tighten it up hella. Click it back on. And then, yeah, and now it should go smooth. So that's a good check. Because, yeah, we reduced the tension in there just for that issue. I forgot to change it. Okay, that's one. That's round one. Just get the big towel on the ground. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna go 3 rounds on this. Just juice it up. Juice it up. We're gonna spend 50 cents worth of lube. You know, if we're spending $30 on a chain, holy Toledo. We're gonna. Maybe we'll just do it twice and be done. Man, we gotta eat some food, obviously, right? Okay. That was it. We took care of that, and then we can. Well, let's go back to that front derailleur. So here, where we're gonna go all the way up. So it hella rubs. So we need to get tighter on this. So we're gonna go tighter because I think we brought it all the way down. All right, so there you go, nice and tight. We're gonna go this way. Doesn't rub perfect, gonna click up. Too much rub, click this way. No rub at all, so we're gonna come back down. We're gonna take some of this out. So we're gonna go a little looser. Come back here. Too much rub. No rub. No rub. I don't know, is that too much rub? But here there's no, I don't know. We can come back down just a little bit. Or whoa. Well, we gotta go back to here. What do we want? Yeah, we want a little tighter actually. Yeah, we needed it to be tighter actually. Click up. Come back here. We don't want to be too tight because that rubs. Yeah, we actually want it looser, which sucks. So we're gonna tighten this 1, 2. We don't really want it looser, but so come here. See, that's a little too loose, but that's fine. That rattles. This one is good both ways. And then this one, is it still good? Good there. So we can still get a little looser. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. Gonna pop up. Still good there. It's looser, so it's better there. Yeah, and here was the deal because we were having those issues. You know what I mean? But we're not having those issues too much anymore. So there you go. Is it too loose? Nope. And we're a lot better there. That one's still good. And then that's a good indication to click up. All right, let's take it for another test ride. And hell yeah, we got to be done with this. We got to figure out how much we paid. I know for the chain it was 30. And did we put anything else on here? Well, we just did hella time and effort into the hubs. We really didn't put any money into anything. Cables and housing, we did 3, but we kept the brake housing, so it's just the cables. So I mean, you're just minuscule. Well, let's say 5, 5, and 5. So you got $15 worth of parts there. So 45. So you got $45 worth of parts. That's it. And this thing's a running top. That's the cool thing about cheaper bikes. Is hell yeah, they don't cost too much to maintain. You know, one part's not going to cost you $275. Whew. But man, I'm glad I noticed that issue on that front derailleur. Nothing worse than just chain issues. You know, even after a new, you could just damage a new chain in that high gear. And then, yeah, you're trying to win a race, you're gonna be up here all day. And yes, it still clicks over, damn it. And it even does it really bad. So, I think we just need to actually buy a new chain ring. All right, final answer. We just need a new big chain ring on that. And because yeah, after beating it to hell, man, that did not solve our issue. It's like worse. But yeah, and maybe tomorrow we can go file down some of those links. But yeah, everything else is sweet. The new chain feels good. Hell yeah, it feels fast. Yeah, this bike, hell yeah, you just want to be on it. All right, so yeah, that didn't solve our issue, so that's interesting. So at the end of the day, yeah, it's good to do a test ride, see what you can do, see what you can't. But yeah, so price on this, yeah, it's gonna be, this actually is gonna be, you know, I'm gonna do the $100. Definitely $100 tune, and that's like, that's literally $2,000. That's $2,010. You know what I mean? I don't know, maybe somewhere in 2015 they tune up started to be $100, but now they're literally that's just the base. That's just for adjusting things. But yeah, we did a full hub overhaul. You know, we did a lot of work, but you know, just what I'm charging my brother, we're gonna do $100. You know, hey, if I can do this in a day and get $100, that's all I'm after. And so anyway, but we definitely got to charge for those parts. $50, $150 for this one. And then you know, if this chain ring's another $50, well, the chain ring's hell expensive, but we just got to get a new chain ring on there. And these big ones always get buggered. So I don't think I just have a chain ring floating around. But oh look, I got some other of these components, so I could definitely take a look. All right, we're gonna get it in. Maybe be done for the night, unless I find just a freak chain ring in the next 5 minutes. All right, catch you on the flip side. Hell yeah, look what I found 5 minutes later. So for sure, we're gonna see if this thing works. You know what I mean? You know, we got a 5 here, and the thing to do is try to get these where you can just do a squeeze. You know what I mean? And that'll loosen them. Most of these aren't really tight anyway, but if you can do a squeeze, hell yeah, we did the first part of the squeeze. There you go. So even if it's just a real small squeeze, you know, it's the best way to loosen things up. And this is just a dream. These aren't even on there very much. But see, even here, you can't do the squeeze, so let's do the 45. Kind of get it solid, and then you're 45 in it. So either do the squeeze or the 45. That's the best way to loosen things and tighten things up. All right, small part alert. And whoa, these just screw on. So we even got to see if this even makes sense to do, because these are a little more complex. So I don't think it's actually going to work. But let's do the squeeze right here. So we're gonna loosen this up. We're gonna do the squeeze. There you go. Get the big old 8. Is it a 6 or an 8? No, it's not an 8. Yeah, it's an 8. Duh. Okay, we're gonna get this out of here. Now do the double check. Is this small hole, big hole? Small hole. You know what I mean? You can really mess stuff up. And I feel like didn't we have a small part alert? Yeah, that was for this. Okay, that's small hole. Okay, so now we're good to go. And I think I'm just spinning my wheels. I think I'm just totally wasting my time. But we'll get this in here and catch some threads. Yeah, hell yeah. This is where Juice Central definitely comes into play. If there's anything you want to juice, it's this. Holy hell. Yep, just juice it up, juice it up. And yeah, this thing's dry as. So because, I don't know. But yeah, there you go. Get that juice because you want this thing to come out. And this is one of those things where you're just like, whoa, the threads might be hard to catch. You at least want to catch, you don't want to catch all of them, so you got to back it off. But there you go. Go to there, and now you can just plow town. And this thing's going to feel like garbage for about 2 full rotations. And you'll be like, why am I breaking my bike? And then it's going to come off. So you're going to be like, hell yeah. All right, and now, because if you didn't go all the way, now you can just unfinger tighten this. Hell yep. When you go put this back on, you know what I mean? Definitely catch the chain. That's all. And definitely, you know, don't put it on like these directions, or put it on like at a 90. Like, whoa, what the hell? You know, we definitely do the pedals like that. That'd be funny. Or I've done it, so that it is funny. Now, what do you think? I don't know. I mean, we got to take this garbage off anyway. So let's start doing the squeeze on this. You know what I mean? Holy Toledo, these are hella tight. But that's fine. I mean, we got to do the squeeze. We got to do it at some point. And but even here, it's like too much leverage. So you wanna make sure you get the leverage in low. There you go. Do the squeeze in low. Perfect. All right, we're gonna come right here. So you don't want to squeeze out here. You want to also squeeze down in there, so you're not damaging. I never know why these are just on there with like godlike force. It's crazy. This one, yeah, definitely we need the 45. This one might be tough because we got the 45, but you know, you still need to put pressure, not on the end, kind of in both places. There you go. Whoa, man! But this is a good tutorial how to break these free. This one, yeah. Let's see if we can do the squeeze again. The squeeze is the best. So you're gonna come in here, squeeze, and then put pressure. It is just bending the tool. All right, 45. You know, get something right there, just greasy rag, and see, you're just spinning that thing, because then you need that fancy stupid tool that no one has, and I probably put it in a special spot. Oh my god, come on. I hope I didn't put it in a special spot. I hope I just put it in here like a normal person. There you go. I hate when I put special tools in special spots. So this one we're going this way, and this one we're going this way. So perfect. Oh, this is so good. So you're throwing that in there, and you're trying to get any pressure on that at all, and then keep this from turning. Oh, it feels like awful. This is real hard to even coordinate this crap. See, this is where you need 2 people. Because I can't hold that in there while I put the jaws of friggin', you know. So, yeah, holy Toledo. So you're trying to stand on this. There's a hand. There you go. You're trying to loosen this and keep these things from turning. Yeah, fair enough. So you're putting opposite pressure. Opposite pressure. There you go. Hold that opposite pressure. And now we're going to hold this and actually give it a hell of a whack. So get that in there. You just kind of explode that, just so, man, did it damage the teeth? There you go, get that in there. Yeah, it took those teeth right friggin' off. My God. Okay, well, let's get a little bit more in there. You know what I mean? Oh, maybe that was the one that I needed to do anyway. Okay, we got the force of God on that, and then hell yeah, got that to break. Holy Toledo. You just need 2 people. You know what I mean? And definitely we buggered that up. Thank God I got more of those. We're just gonna throw those away. But if she's racing, hell yeah, you need all these gears. But it is one thing, if you've never taken these apart, you know what I mean, good luck. You know what I mean? It sucks. You still have to break these, and sometimes you gotta hold these ones steady. It's probably a dumb system. It's probably a real dumb system. We're just gonna hook these up just so, there's only 4 of them, and we don't want to get, you know, just catch a couple threads at least. We don't want to lose them all. And can you get this? Okay, so here's the logo. There it is. Because the second this is coming undone, hey, maybe we just want to sand it down and figure out something. Oh, because even this one, we have to just make sure that we're... so yeah, so even this one, we kind of want to, you know, do something. So I don't know, even just coming right in here and then just putting, you know, just something, you know what I mean? Maybe that was too much, because I can't even see that. So we're just going to come in here, and maybe that is too much, you know what I mean? You're like, what the hell are you doing? Okay. But we're going to get these buttoned all up. Because again, like I said, I don't even know if I can actually use that other chainring. We're going to find out in a second. This is garbage Suntour, but no, Suntour is all right. Okay, and then this one, yeah, logo, Suntour. So what do you think? Does it fit? You know what I mean? Is it hell yeah, it's gonna fit. Okay, perfect. So now man, like I said, man, I gotta eat. So we gotta juice this up, and we're gonna take this in here, and yeah, just clean. Since this is the only time you can actually clean this crap. It's the once in a lifetime. You know what I mean? You actually clean your second chain ring. You're like, whoa. I never knew this was silver. And we put that little bumpity bump in there so we can figure out what the hell. All right, yeah, we even cleaned that out a little bit, and yeah, what are you gonna do? You know what I mean? So we're done on this, but hell yeah, I don't know why you'd want these any tighter, but yeah, just check 2 of them because holy, yeah, they're just on there like a rock. Okay, perfect. So now, yeah, this goes this way. Whoa. Where's our little markety mark? Right there. Okay, perfect. Now, that was a good thing to put on here. Where it's right there. It's right there. Because you're gonna seal the deal Whoa, why is that not going no more? Okay, sealed the deal there. Get that on there. Heck yes. Okay, boo-hoo-yah. And get this over here. Get it all lined up. We're doing it. And shoot, why did I take those out? You know what I mean? You know, I took them all out for no. I thought there was no way in hell we were gonna reuse any of this stuff. But didn't you say you wanted to use new ones of these because they're all just crapola now? Well, I thought I had that at the other in the other shop, and so now coming over here, I just don't know if I have any of that stuff over here in this compartment. Yeah, I just don't. I don't think I. Oh, there's another one. You know what I mean? There's another gear that we could use. This one's a little more chewed up though. And there's another one. You know what I mean? Heck yeah, Shimano Hyperdrive. That actually looks. Oh, that's got like friggin' forever number of. Well, okay, there you go. Booyah. We're gonna hook this up. Hell yeah. We went through all this work and I've never used $11.99 for just new ones. That's insane. But hell yeah, hook it up. So get all that garbage over there. And ooh, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And hopefully this works. No, wrong way. What? Oh, perfect. Yeah, so this is sane. Yeah, this is, you know, this is sane stuff where you actually put this through, but you can get an Allen key on it like a normal sane person. Okay, perfect. And then this just threads right in with some Loctite. You know what I mean? I don't think you need Loctite on these. I've never seen any chainring ever, you know, decided to say, hey, I want to loosen up because I'm a chainring. Man, we got to be done with this. Like I said, it's dinner time 30. I want the round one, but I guess I just have to settle. There it is, you know what I mean? Ooh. And, ooh, what we doing? Okay, you're coming through here with that, getting that lined up. And, that's so interesting. It just goes all the way through, you know what I mean? So, catch the threads, you know, catch the first thread. Perfect. Did you catch it? Be done. No, I didn't catch it. You can't put any downward force on that. That's insane. What? Okay, so catch the threads. Yeah, I don't know how you get any downward force to actually catch threads. There you go. Did we catch it? I think so, but my God. We may have not. All right, let's just go right over here to this other one, this other corner. Okay, booyah. But yeah, the issue is like you almost have to have a stopper at the end, so you can put some downward force into that. Okay, did we catch a thread? I think we did. All right, we're doing good. All right, two more, and we don't even know if this is going to work, but this is the way to go because I can take these on and off. For 12 bucks, this was so worth it. I'm never going to use these, so I'm glad I'm getting some use out of them. Like, cassettes are a dime a dozen, but I swear, if you want to find some chain rings for your bike, I just want to find this chain ring. I swear to God, they just want like $29.99, and you're just like, what? For one chain ring? You know, if you want any sort of quality, and it's not, it's like 45 bucks, entry level, you know, some decent entry level stuff. You're just like, one chain ring's 45 bucks, and I can get a whole cassette of chain rings. You really can get some decent stuff even just for $25. So I don't know the discrepancy, because I would love to just have a new drivetrain every once in a while, but it's just not worth it. And maybe it's because, you know what I mean, this whole crank set, You know, if you buy a whole crank set, you know, decent, it's going to cost you $350. You know, so they're just like, well, each chain ring is going to cost you $100. Okay, hell yeah. So now I can get an actual wrench in this side. Booyah. Get an actual wrench in this side. And hell yeah. Oh, that's the wrong wrench. Oh yeah, it's a number 6 in that side. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, I guess I don't need to put the jaws of life in it, but man. And we're going to go to the other side because that just makes common sense. Okay, 2 more. We're going to get the harder one next. And now this one. Hell yeah. Okay, sweeties. Let's get it on. And like I said, put it on not stupid. You know, first, get this crap. You know, I guess that don't matter. You know what I mean? But, but this kind of matters. Okay, perfect. And, I don't know, you can just get this kind of wherever. But no, don't get it jammed up. You get it in between there and you start tightening on that. Alright, get a little juju on this. Booyah. And we got an 8. It's an 8, it's not a 6. And yeah, there's nothing else you put in there. You just hammer home. ET phone home this thing. And you better go until it's decently on there, because it's just a tapered fit. So you can go quite a bit. Whoops. Alright, try to get it out. Throw it in. You can get like a whole revolution. Okay, we're about there, but we're right at that stage where you can kind of just do the squeeze, you know, get that extra 1/8 of an inch. Oh yeah, see, hell yeah. You just come in here and do the squeeze. You thought you were done, but you did the squeeze. Hell yeah, now it's kind of bottoming out. I feel that bottoming out, and I'm totally satisfied. Whoa! And this better just friggin' work. Damn it, it don't. So I don't know what the issue is. Because it's not... Unless did we just throw the same one on there? You got to be crap-ola and me. Holy Toledo. Alright, I'm about ready to throw in the towel. Okay, but we're good. We need a new battery. We just took off the chain ring and just put the same one back on. That's insane. But that's life. Now we just do the same thing backwards. I need a new battery. Hell yeah. If I was working at a normal job right now, this is where you just cry and you're just like, please God, fire me. But when you're working for yourself, you're just like, hell yeah, I'm a normal person. I make mistakes. So let's do this. You know what I mean? Hey, that's what we do. You sell it as a win. You know what I mean? Yeah, we make mistakes because we just want to do this again. You know what I mean? We love repetition. And life is just all about, we're going lefty-loosey, doing the squeeze. Hell yeah, we did the squeeze. We're going to pop this, pop the top, put that there. We're going to squeeze this in. And you kind of get it started, you know what I mean? Well, I'd kind of get it quite a bit. There you go. Because now you can just do that. Catch as many threads as you want. You don't have to catch them all. All right, good enough. Back off one. Throw that in there. 2 rounds of garbage. And then it's going to come off. You know, we did so much of like, I don't want to mess up, you know what I mean, with this and stuff. We figured that out. But yeah, we just totally forgot that the thing you can mess up. We're done with this tool, so we can just literally put this back. There you go. But the thing that we could mess up... Okay, get the 6 in there. Get the 5 over here. Yeah, we'll do the squeeze. Hell yeah, there you go. Do the squeeze. You just got to get these craps out of there. All right, so we're just gonna go for it. Undo. Well, yeah, no, we're okay. We're okay. I was thinking we kind of want to loosen all these up kind of equally. So we're gonna loosen that one. Get that out of there. Whoa. So that goes into there, and then this one. Okay, so now, so this 6 acts as the stop. So that's good to know, and that's cool to know. Booyah. All right, well, let's get that crap out of there. They're all loosened. All right, got it. Don't want to lose any of these. That would be a small part alert. Get this in there. Okay, back it out. Okay, and this middle chain ring is going to fall off too, so you know what I mean. another part alert. Okay, we got them all off. That chain ring I thought was going to be meshed on there. Get this on here, logo out, just like this. And it's because if there's any sort of like nubbins on here that help the chain go up and down like that, that's where they're going to be. Anyway, get this in there. Get that square. Maybe get another one in there. I don't know, small part alert. You don't want to be getting these all in here and then having to get fouled up. But there you go. And then, yeah, perfect. Now we know what we're doing. So you just throw the 6 in here. Oh, no, the 6 goes all the way through. Bummer. So how do you do it? What's the secret sauce? Well, now I'm all just messed up. Okay, so I think one of these is going to fall. So, but yeah, you just kind of cram in. Maybe catch it with your fingers. Hell yeah, caught it with our fingers. Perfect. Let's get the other one in. Because you got to get that lined up. Did the other one pop out? It did. Small part alert. I don't know. Can you catch it with your fingers? Hell yeah. All right, can you just catch the other ones? And be done with this? You know, eat some food like a normal person before midnight. Hell yeah, I caught it with my fingers. Okay. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it was like a small part alert. Okay, we got the other one on there. Yeah, hopefully this works. It would be amazing if it's just like, yep, that was exactly it. There's nothing else wrong. And it was just that chain ring. Okay, so now we're just going to use our hands to tighten this. Put finger pressure on the other side. Finger pressure on the other side. And I'm not able to get them all the way, but here, well, let's go into here. Get a 6 there. That's what this one's for. It makes it easier. And this is the 5. This will make it easier. Okay, that's snug. Throw the 6 in. That's snug. Throw the 6 in. That's snug. Throw that one in. Man, hope this works. That'd be sweet if it does. Perfect. Okay, now final tension. I mean, it doesn't need to be screaming. They got Loctite on there. But we'll get it pretty tight. There you go. I mean, if you think you're breaking your tool, yeah, that's too much tension. Holy Toledo. All right, I think this is the last one. If this one goes, this is the last one. I also have to, yeah, that one went. Okay, they're all tight, I think. Yep. Visually flat. It's always good to take a look at things. And hell yeah. All right. And get this crap on here. Get this crap on there. Get it over. Perfecto. Get this in here. Maybe do, you know, anytime you can do things with your fingers, I don't know, but put pressure on. Finger, but pressure inward. You don't want to just be going on threads and not catching them. Catching threads is the name of the game when it comes to tuning bikes. Man, we're not playing around. We got to get this in here. We got to go a couple revolutions. Maybe, you know, go back just a little bit. That'll loosen. That will. So you can go tight, and then if you kind of go back, I don't know. It might help you pop out your. I don't know. That doesn't help pop that out. Holy Toledo. But yeah, you don't want to garbage these though. You want to make sure that's in there firm. Okay, we're about ready. You know, get that there. Do one more, and I think we're good. Well, we got to get it to sit flush. Yeah, it sits flush. There's tension. Can't go anymore. Perfect. Done deal there. All right. Hell yeah. All right, so that's not doing anything. So I think we're good. It's bouncing around a little bit, so I'll ask if she wants to do anything. But yeah. But let's take it for a quick test ride. Hell yeah. All right, so we had a chain ring. And these big ones, you know what I mean? There's so many teeth, I don't think they slip at all. And no one's ever ridden them for very long anyway. And you're always just going down a hill or something. So they last a long time as long as they don't hit a sidewalk or something. Hit a curb. All right, let's do a test ride in the evening time. It's dark out, but let's do it. Oh, hell yeah, such a nice night. Oh, and the seat is so perfect. You know what I mean? It's a little down, and that's fine, but it's not just like a slip and slide. All right, and we got to bust up into that higher gear. Hell yeah, so it works. Yeah, there ain't no messing around. We just got to throw that other one away. Or just mark it or something and be like, this one's stupid. You can't say stuff like that no more. This is 2023. I don't know what you say. This one's broken. You can't say that either. You know what I mean? You gotta just make up new words. And be like, this one is just doing you. You know, yeah, screwing me over. So, yep. I love how like the whole like, yo, just do you. Like, you do you. It's just such like a backhanded non-compliment. It's just like, yep, you do you. It means like, I won't want to be ya. See ya. That's what that means. All right, well, let's get up to speed. But I love it. It's just like, yeah, you do you. I always tell people to you do you, especially on the videos. So I'm just making reference to myself. Like, I'm doing myself, and we're doing it. Okay, yeah, see, just solving problems is great, and it's fun when you don't have to throw a whole lot of money at them. But yeah, this big chain ring is just massively great. We're gonna get across this without getting, let's see, let's take it a little easy. The omens are like saying, slow down, it's nighttime. You can't see nothing. Okay, well, yeah, we're in that big gear, and it's smooth as butter. Heck yeah. And we got these brakes, and they work real good. This whole bike is like liquid lightning. It's just real fast. Hell yeah, we did it. Man, full tune. And I'm gonna end it here. You can't see nothing, it's all dark. But we did a full tune, 150. 50 in parts, 100 in labor. You know what I mean? You do $150 for that tune though, because with the hubs and stuff. But I got new bearings, so that front one especially, I could definitely, those are pitted as hell. And they're just the chrome's coming off. So I could put new bearings in that hub. And we could do that'd be for a separate video. Be like, see how loud this hub is? It's well adjusted. It's got grease. But hey, I got some wheel, like I think they're just like wheel manufacturing. bearings. You know what I mean? Hopefully they're stainless steel. I don't know. You pay normal money for them, and I don't think you can see anything. Is it too dark? Yeah, there you go. I don't think that helps. But yeah, that would be a cool video. We'll see if we can get that sound, you know what I mean, to be a little less. But yeah, let's spin it and see what the sound is now. Yeah, it's a little rough, you know what I mean. But it's greased, and we did it. So let's take this way. See, these bearings were big and they weren't pitted, so that one's good to go. So yeah, if I don't give this back tomorrow, and those bearings should arrive sometime soon, we'll do that, or we might just do that in a month. All right. Well, this was a back tune. This was a decent one. And guess what? That's a video.